And then she's going to try to jump on that arm.
Tremendous display of grappling dominance right here by Robertson.
And this should serve, this should serve Jillian to know what she needs to do a little bit sooner.
Ooh, big ground strikes, elbow mixed in there.
Oh, that's big.
And this is what Robertson wants. Now she can attack the arm. You see how Priscilla's bringing the arm straight? Now she can attack the arm if she chooses to. There it is. I think she's a little too slow in the transition, right?
Really
She's
telegraphing it.
She's telegraphing
But
what
she's
trying
so
to do.
strong in it. Well, Kashweda did a good job getting that right arm into play and lost the position. But look at this. Robertson with excellent control. She might lose it here, though. She got the back.
It's under the neck.
It's under the neck. Oh, she might have it.
It should be.
Oh, it looks good. It looks good.
Okay, Kashweda's trying to show. It's under the neck is tough.
Oh, she poked her eye. She poked her eye.
Short time. If she doesn't go to sleep here in 10 seconds. Catch it. Oh, she's still fighting.
Wow, she's a second or so
Buzzer.
Jillian Robertson with yet another UFC flyweight finish.
Wow. That was tremendous.
It looked like Jillian was going to lose her, but then she pulled her back into her lap and got that choke off.
And she did a fantastic job of immediately threatening the choke, making her defend right away. Let's take a look at it here from the scramble. Look, Kashweda's getting up, and look how Jillian gets that left arm underneath the chin right away. So she's threatening from the jump, gets that palm-to-palm grip. And look at this. She definitely looked like she was trying to stick her finger in her eye. Look at that. She is. 100%. 100%. That's so dirty.
Oh, my goodness. She did it again.
Oh, that's so dirty. That is so dirty.
Oh, my goodness.
Cheating, missing weight. Cheating, scratching the eye. That is so nasty.
And, I mean, think about this. She submitted her and barely had a hook in. That's the type of pull that Jillian Robertson is getting when she gets that rear naked choke locked in. Beautiful performance by Jillian Robertson in a very important moment in her career, John.
And a little bit of a difficult spot there for Chris Tognoni, right? Trying to navigate that fight-ending situation. You see two blatant fouls, but he did the right thing, and Jillian Robertson is your rightful winner by submission. To make it official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee.
What up, Vintage?
Contest at 4 minutes, 59 seconds of the very first round.
How you doing, man?
By submission, due to a rear naked choke, Jillian the Savage Robertson.
I am here with the winner, Jillian Robertson. First of all, Jillian, congratulations on a fantastic display of grappling. She hit you with some pretty good shots.
What's up, Billy?
You made an amazing adjustment and got that takedown.
Long time no see. How you doing, Billy?
My nose started bleeding, so she's definitely got power, but I knew once I got to the ground it'd be my world.
It has been a while. Hope you're doing good, man.
Well, unfortunately, it looked like she was trying to gouge your eye while you were finishing the choke. And I don't think it was once. I think it was twice. Let's take a look at the transition. If you can talk us through this. Here she's trying to stand up, and you immediately sunk your left arm under the chin. You did a fantastic job.
So many people think you need the hooks to finish a choke, but I don't care about that. I'm just going for the neck. I'm throat hunting. I love my throat cuddles. You know, just snuggle you do fall asleep.
This is so dirty when you see her trying to stick her thumb in your eye. And I think she did it twice.
Yeah, it was definitely pretty deep in there. I felt some thumb. I was just hoping for the ref to stop it.
Well, listen, you got the choke, and you got the choke with literally 1 second to go in the fight.
Been working a ton. I hope that's a good thing. You know, more money is always a good thing. Getting ready to cook a T-bone, nice. Man, you know, it's funny. There's a Wild Fork, which is like a all organic grocery store, but like they only sell like meats. And I remember my boy went there a while ago and he recommended it to me. And I was actually thinking about stopping by tomorrow or something and picking up a big old steak-a-roni. Punches to 5. That was yours. Nice. Yeah, that was a few weeks ago, or a couple of weeks ago, I should say. I would love to do more XR football. You know, it's been a little slow here the last week or so. Yeah, but understandably so. Considering the the fact that there's the holidays going on. So I hope you got all your Christmas shopping out the way. I'm the gift this year. I'm the gift, and no one's getting a gift from me. John Goodman. Why does that name sound familiar? Oh, that's the dude from Roseanne, ain't it? Yeah. I thought he passed away. Well, he does. Well, I can't really tell how much weight he's lost. Honest. I mean, he looks about the same to me. I don't know. Probably because of all that extra skin he's got. Probably that he's older now. I mean, he does. Yeah, I guess he does look a little bit thinner. I mean, he looks a little crazy with all that extra skin. So he's got plenty of money. He should handle that. Well, I put in. I'm actually putting in some breaks right now in the store. Maybe we can do some one box random divisionals. JMS, how are you?
Throwing up submissions immediately and quick.
Proudly repping Taunton, Massachusetts. Here is Randy Costa now training out of Sanford MMA.
Yeah, that's the same. That's literally the same picture I looked up. Vintage. I mean, yeah, he does look smaller, but he just, like I said, he looks weird. He's older, so he's already got all that loose skin. He's got to get that. What's that I don't know what that surgery is called. Where I guess they would stretch your skin back. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Well, no, I know that's probably the gastric band that shrinks your stomach. I'm talking about the skin, man. Is that what is that? Would that fall? I guess that would probably fall under plastic surgery. Good for him though, dude. 100 pounds is a lot of weight. I didn't bother to read the article or whatever. But how long did it take him to lose all that weight?
and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing Bucks fighting.
Got a UFC pay-per-view tonight. Anyone watching that? Got the early prelims on right now on ESPN Plus. Excuse me. How's everyone's Saturday going? Not interested in fights? Like, you don't like fighting in general, or you just don't care about the fight card? There's the main events are. I think there's 2 main events. They seem like they should be good ones, but you never know.
Right away. Forward pressure right in his face.
Both fighters will switch stances. Kelly in the black trunks, Costa in red.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what adjustments Tony Kelly has made with his style after suffering a rotator cuff injury. And he always had such a good jab.
Oh, fighting in general. Gotcha.
Now it looks like he's actively switching back and forth.
Boxing, got UFC, all that stuff.
He's doing a really good job of switching as he's throwing and then just giving Randy different looks right
now. Yeah, I can't lie. I do enjoy it.
And Randy, as he said he would, is pacing.
Yeah.
He's finding his moments. He's not blitzing. Oh, there he goes for a nice uppercut. But Kelly all over.
I just don't know how long Randy Costa is going to be able to continue this. Whenever he is one of those guys that wants to be in that fun type of fight.
Well, he's a young man. You know, he's 27. He's going to learn and grow.
Yeah, we all have fun when we were young. Even a fight can be fun at that age.
He started off his UFC career against Brandon Davis, guns blazing.
Right.
And it was a wild fight for as long as it lasted. And Brandon eventually caught him in the rear naked. But before that choke, it was a wild fight. Very, very back and forth.
Yeah, I'm updating the store now, Billy. I'm throwing in, like I said, some random division breaks. But I got a bunch of personal boxes in the store, so if you're interested in picking up a personal box, go for it. I do have a holiday promo going too, Billy. Not sure if you've seen that on the website, but I have breaks that are labeled holiday promo. So in those breaks, each one's different. I may offer multiple promo spots, but basically, I'm going to random a spot into the holiday promo in those breaks. And if you get into the holiday promo, you're guaranteed to win at least some break credit. Everyone's going to win something. I'm giving away cases of products, sealed boxes, Visa gift cards, even some electronics that I know for a fact you will like. All right, so you can also get in by every 3 personal boxes you buy will get you 1 entry into the giveaway. So not only do you get to spoil yourself by picking up some personal boxes all for you, every 3 boxes you buy gets you 1 entry into the holiday promo. I do have the promo in the store in case you want to read more up on it. There is the link in the chat if you want to read up on that.
When he made his UFC debut.
Well, Joe Lozon's a hell of a sprinter himself, right? Well, he can go long distance as well, but boy, that guy has some exciting fights.
Kelly's worked a lot on his physical and mental refinement, but he said, make no mistake about it, I still got that dog.
Yeah, he is a dog. You can tell, man. He's going forward. And it's just activity. Even if he's not hitting Costa, he's constantly putting something in his face. From kicks to punches, he's just pressuring him and just making Randy Costa work at every moment.
And he's avoiding all of what makes Costa exciting, which is standing on the outside and banging. He's just going right at him, instigating the clinch, hitting him with combinations. I really like what he's doing for switching the stances because it's so hard to figure out. In the middle of combinations, Kelly's switching stances.
There are times when we see a guy that's very technical fighting a guy that's more of a brawler, and we call for the brawler to make the fight ugly. That's exactly what Kelly's doing, and it seems to be working right now because he is putting a lot out there, and it seems like Randy's having a hard time understanding what's in front of him.
Kelly has outlanded Costa unofficially 35-12 overall. He's thrown 3 times as many offerings here through the first 4.5 minutes.
Another thing to think of with Costa is when you do change your style, how much does it make you think inside the octagon? How much does that freeze you up instead of being able to just flow and fight your normal way?
And you hear a lot of the elite strikers talk about changing up the tempo of their strikes, but it takes years, right, to find that comfort zone as far as that's concerned.
I'm very impressed with what Kelly's doing here.
Yeah. And you don't have Tony Kelly in front of you just trying to overwhelm you with activity.
Yeah, and Kelly's a big guy, very physically strong guy for 135.
Strong start for the underdog Kelly.
Take a seat, buddy. Take a seat. Marcus, take a sip. We're doing water. All right, look, you lost that round, okay? You're playing too much wrestling. He just wants to hold you against fight. His striking is sloppy. He's diving into all of his shots. There's no power on those, okay? You have to keep circling like that. But when you circle and you make your way back to the center, that's when you got to throw. When you get his back to the fence and you stay here, you got to throw. Stick with the jab and the straight punches. Now who's the best in the world?
Tell me, who's the best in the world? Quit coming so hard. Let's get a little more technical with it. All right? A little more technicality. All right? Just come in a little more technical. The first round's over with. Let's go. Fuck you kids only. None of this spinning kind of bullshit. All right? Fuck you kids. Let's go. Let's go. Get the best in the world. Get the score. Hands up, Tony. Let's go.
Well, join fellow fight fans on the UFC Twitch channel for the official watch along right now. Randy Brown, Chase Hooper, and Jens Pulver are live, breaking out the fights, giving their picks, and chatting with you, the fans. Make sure to follow UFC on Twitch so you never miss a live stream. Group boy Randy Brown loves that Twitch. All right, round 2. Costa in red, Kelly in black.
Kelly switching it up right away with the low calf kick.
Dinner time for the doggies.
And a lot of kicks, like his coach said. His coach said, no more pitter patter. Let's really put something on this guy that matters.
What do you feed your dogs?
They wanted the same type.
I give my dogs, like they have their, they got I forget what the brand is of the dog food. And then my mom also throws in chicken. He eats like a thing of chicken every day. The boy eat good. That's basically it, Billy. I got the prize list in that post as well. I'll be updating that as I figure out more stuff to give away.
Kelly's hit that low calf kick. It's because he's wide and heavy. I mean, he's really trying to establish a good shot. But he's always backing up, which is very fatiguing. Because Kelly's the pressure, and Kelly's the stronger guy. Kelly just took a deep breath, though.
Well, it's hard, right? That's not easy to fight with this type of pressure. To be going forward and constantly putting attacks out there. It's not easy.
Nice land by Costa with the left hand backing up.
You give him a chicken stew mix?
Yeah, I like how Costa circled away there.
Hill's Prescription Diet.
Right there as well. Look at this. Costa went for the clinch.
Wait, what do you mean, my brand? Like, you got your own dog food brand?
engaging in the clinch, that's a telltale sign of fatigue. They want to slow things down.
That's
a
pretty
little bit.
baller. If that's what you're telling me.
Well, these are valuable minutes for Costa nonetheless. This is the longest fight of his now 9-fight pro career.
That's been crazy.
Yeah. But in this round, though, honestly, even if Costa's in the clinch, he's doing a better job in that clinch.
Oh, there we go.
Donner's Elite. So you're talking about the football? Yeah, I'm working my way there, man. I'm working my way there.
Turn there, elbow by Kelly.
Short right hand from Costa. Now knee to the body.
Oh, okay.
Kelly's does a really good job.
Yeah, you said my brand, so I don't know. My dumbass thought that maybe you got your own, dog food brand that you made or something. And you'd probably make a bunch of money if you actually did that. Dogs gotta eat.
I mean, he had a full Thai plum clutch going there. And he landed some very sweet knees to the body. Look at that pin down the arm. And Kelly's all over this.
Yeah, I read somewhere that Zion suffered a setback.
Yanez was able to hurt Costa with a body shot in his last fight. And it does seem as though that body work perhaps was the
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Shut that dude down for the year. I'm telling you.
Right, Joey, you know what he heard there? He's constantly just dropping things on him. Look, Randy, you gotta think about this. Tony Kelly looks even better.
That's true, Billy. That is true.
Randy's gonna fight. Yeah, he's about done.
Oh, boy. Look at Tony Kelly going off. This is going to be it. Mark Smith's taking a very close look at this. That's it. Tony Kelly.
Tony Kelly registers the biggest win of his career in Vegas.
Look at him. I don't know what he said, but he's very excited.
Well, I made a joke the other day about Shreveport. I said, it's Texas because a lot of people up there root for the Cowboys.
Right.
And he said, I'm from Louisiana, blue boy in the house. I'm sorry, Tony Kelly, you're the man.
Well, that was an excellent performance by Tony Kelly. Very, very smooth from the beginning of the first bell.
I mean, here we go. Oh, that knee right there might have snuck up under the right arm of Randy Costa. Oh, just the Thai plum here. He's just blasting knees. And like I said, when you get a guy like Randy Costa shooting, they are uncomfortable. And it was Tony Kelly's pressure, his pace, his strength, and his durability that really did discourage Costa. And John, here, you almost saw Costa just say, you know what, ain't going my way, because he didn't even really move to defend himself as Tony was dropping these elbows on him.
Kelly did say he saw some quit in Costa. He was able to break him here tonight. And for Tony Kelly, he was urgent, man. If you ingested anything he said this week, at 34 years old, the time has got to be now. He's got a 2-fight winning streak. And to make it official, we go inside Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 15 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Tony Kelly.
Thank you so much.
I'm here with the winner, Tony Kelly. Tony, you just put in what I believe is the finest performance of your UFC career against a very tough guy in Randy Costa. You fought an incredible fight. You mixed things up so well on the feet, dominated him on the ground. How happy are you with this?
I'm stoked, man, but I'm not surprised.
Well, you shouldn't be surprised. You put in the work. What was really impressive was how you were switching stances on the feet and mixing it up and constantly pressuring him and confusing him. What was the game plan coming in, knowing that Costa's a guy who likes to sprint off the first bell?
Oh, I love it, That's all I can ever ask for when I step in here. I want to fight the best. Randy Costa's one of the best. He's a gunslinger, he's a front runner, but I'm a different motherfucker. Come get some.
You know, it was interesting. Your corner was telling you in the corner, who's the best in the world? Who's the best in the world?
I'm the best. These guys just don't know it yet. I'm the fucking best.
Well, I can't wait to find out that's true, sir. Good luck to you. Congratulations on an excellent performance. Tony Kelly, ladies and gentlemen.
A huge win and performance for Tony Kelly. And if you are going to drive 20 hours from Louisiana to Nevada, as he enjoys a minute there with Andrea Lee, better win the fight. That's going to be a better drive home.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you get the victory, you get 2 checks, and you're in a really good fight. You know, Tony Kelly should be very proud of what he accomplished tonight. It was a fantastic performance.
Good way to start the night for what is a big night for the Louisiana boys here in the UFC. Well, the inaugural UFC Fight Pass Invitational takes place at the UFC Apex this Thursday. How about this? One-night team grappling survival tournament for a $25,000 grand prize, featuring team captains Gregory Rodriguez for LFA, Joe Selecki for Cage Fury, Alex Morano,
Jay Fried, what's up, man?
James Krause as the captain for Team FAC. Don't miss the action on UFC Fight Pass. All right, right back to the live action now. Wicked interesting matchup here at featherweight. The winner of season 22 of The Ultimate Fighter, Ryan Hall, has had quite the UFC journey since, and you can expect him to be chasing submissions early and often tonight against Derek Minner. Expect to see the ground game on full display tonight as Ryan Hall faces off with Derek Minner in a featherweight showdown.
Let me check the store here. How you doing, Jay Fried? I'm actually throwing some stuff in the store. Throwing in some random divisionals. And some fun breaks that are relatively cheap. Let's see, we got the Yankees gone and Chrome Black Ford. Hell yeah. Matter of fact, Jay Fried, you need a mod hammer.
Camp, Derek Minner lives in Kansas City, apart from his family who reside in Nebraska.
All right, so Donruss Elite is so I got Hobby Box in the store, and I also got a random divisional in the store. I got Score Football too. That could be fun. Let's throw that into the store too as a divisional.
Career 22 of his 26 wins have come by way of submission.
And man, did he celebrate when that scale read 146 pounds here on Friday. Joe, I thought it was interesting. I talked to James Krause this week, and I don't even necessarily understand all of this language, but in terms of the way he coaches, he's big on half guard, one hook on the back. He said when you're preparing for a guy at Ryan Hall, you can't do any single leg isolation or any of that stuff, and they have their hands full getting ready for Ryan Hall.
It's such a high-level leg lock game that Ryan Hall is engaging in with fighters that most people are lost, and you're trying to think as he's transitioning. You're trying to defend and then trying to anticipate, and you really just don't know where he's going. He's very, very good on the ground. But however, what's interesting is Derek is a mad dog. When you watch this guy fight, he throws wild punches. He's very aggressive, and he can grapple. And if he can use that grappling to keep the fight standing, to keep the fight in a place where he would like it, maybe hang on to Ryan Hall's neck and avoid any kind of transitions when he goes to the leg. The problem is, if it goes to the ground, Ryan Hall is several levels above him. But the question is, can he use that grappling to try to use his strength and use his power and his punches and try to keep this fight standing?
I think for Minner, it's about conserving the energy, right? Not letting the weight cut start to rear its ugly head as the fight goes long. Because he's such an explosive guy. He has a very good style. He's powerful. He's fast. He's quick. At times, that can be a gift and a curse. And we saw that in the last fight where he fatigued himself a little bit. Today, he has to stay safe, and he has to really be within himself as he approaches a true specialist in Ryan Hall.
All right, so here's Ryan Hall making the walk for his 6th UFC appearance, second start of the year, which is probably the most encouraging sign. Turned pro all the way back in 06, had a 6-year hiatus between fights 1 and 2, decorated Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu player, and some corner changes in advance of this one. Greg Jackson in his corner tonight, as is UFC veteran Darren Ueno-Yama. And Joe Rose, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt yourself. Gotta enjoy watching this guy compete.
I'm a huge fan of this man. I'm a huge fan of his technique. I just love his transitions on the ground. He's so many steps ahead of his opponent.
Mac Jones could win a Super Bowl? No, he's not. Don't buy the hype on the Patriots, okay? Don't buy the hype. Could you imagine? Oh my God. Mac Jones wins the Super Bowl throwing 5 passes. And Bruce Buffer looking clean today.
A mixed martial artist, only professional record, 26 wins, 12 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Nebraska City, Nebraska, Derek Minner. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 8 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 145.5 pounds. Fighting out of Falls Church, Virginia, Ryan the Wizard Hall. And when the action begins.
All right, so I threw in an Elite Football random divisional. That's 8 spots. Everyone gets a random division for $50. Score Football box, random divisions, 8 spots at $36 a spot. If I'm not mistaken, Score Football was the first rookie autographs of the new class. It is college uniforms, but again, their first autographs. I pulled Jameis a really nice card out of that, if I'm not mistaken. Hit a Justin Fields 101, and I think he did pretty good on that card. Now, yes, I understand. This was before the season started, so hype was at its highest. But what if you hit a Mac Jones autograph? Huh? I don't think a lot of people saw him, winning games, throwing 3 passes. But he's a boy genius. Yeah, so go ahead and check that out. All right, Jim, I am not going to allow any negative commentary to anything I have in the store. You can type it in the chat, but I'm going to delete it immediately. So you might as well keep it to yourself, okay? Positivity, baby! Positivity. I'm all for having your own opinion and all that, but keep it to yourself, all right? Now, with that being said, let's get this out the way. Let's check the store. All right, so we got the Yankees gone. We should be able to put a filler together to get the rest of this field tonight.
Yeah. Min's in trouble. Even though he's past the knee line, he's still in trouble. Because he's clinching. He's clinching with Ryan Hall. And Ryan's going to try to go under the leg right there. Yeah, he's spiraling. Look at that. Now he's deeper. Now he's above the knee. No, he's below the knee line again.
He's doing a good job of rotating out of these submission attempts.
He knew what he was in for when he signed up for this fight. But Ryan Hall can submit you every possible way imaginable. He's about to set up a triangle here. That that right leg is underneath the right arm. And it's good job by Minner to avoid
What up, Freak?
Keeping his head inside,
but he's in the worst possible position. He's scrambling with Ryan Hall on the ground, and again, he's trying to adjust to every new move that Ryan Hall's trying to set up.
If he keeps his head inside, he's a little bit safer in terms of guillotines. He cannot let it pop to the outside on the hip. Then Ryan will jump on his neck. But right here, he should literally just base out.
Yeah, Ryan's trying to get out of there. Oh, he survived it. Okay, there we go. So he's in the worst situation on the ground with his legs grabbed, and he got through it. Early while they're dry.
Body shot from Minner, over 200 submissions via triangle in BJJ competition for Hall, who eats an uppercut there. Now Hall retreats.
Oh, Hall might be in trouble.
No, he's trying to roll. He's trying to roll, so he's doing it again.
He's trying to roll, but he definitely got cracked. And again, and another one. This is what I was saying about Minner. Minner throws haymaker.
No, Billy. No, I cannot do that. But I could teach you something that everybody needs to learn, okay? I'm going to teach you a little trick, all right? Because I actually put a lot of thought into the way this looks. You're probably looking at me crazy right now like, Uncle Jesse, it does not look like that for me. Well, shame on you, because this is all you got to do. If you come here where it says sort by it by position. All right? And then boom. You got your base, you got your newer stuff, your upcoming stuff that I keep up top. Then you got your baseball. You got your foosball. At the bottom you got some basketball, and then you got some wrestling at the end. And if you ever just want to look at it by sports, you got this bar up here too. Oh my God. What? You can just, if you want to look at just straight personal breaks, just click on that, and all the personals I got are going to show up right there. So, you're welcome, Billy. You're welcome on that tutorial. Because I'm sure other people probably had the same question. But yes, I can't sort the store by PYTs or random divisions. There's only so much I can do. I mean, it already is sorted if you look at it by position, Billy. Yeah, but I don't know what Billy's looking at. For all I know, Billy's looking at it. What sorted by what? What do you have yours at right now, Billy? Is it by name? Yeah, if you're sorting it by name, then it's going to look crazy. It's going to be all over the place. If you're sorting it by price, it'll probably look even crazier. But yeah, sorted by position, and it'll be a lot nicer. And it's actually sorted that way. You know, I got my PYTs there. You can clearly see personal boxes, random divisionals. Yeah, there you go, man. You just learned something today. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Because I'm sure somebody else out there probably was, looking at the same thing you're looking at. I'm glad I can be of service to you, sir. All right, I'm putting a filler together right now. I want this Topps Chrome Black gone. My boy Jacob bought the Yankees today. And I want to see the break go today. So let's make it happen.
Fighter at the highest level, who's also a
leading the team.
coach.
Yeah, he's leading the team. It's not like he's in a, a lot of guys are secondary coaches. He's actually the head coach and leading this team to so many guys in the UFC now. And he was right. He said, hey, man, what are you doing? Stop engaging him on his terms.
What happened there? Was that a slip or did something go in his...
He thought about throwing a body kick and he pulled it back.
And sometimes when a guy does that, you wonder if, something popped.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is, that's what Minner should be doing. If I was in Minner's corner, I'd be very happy seeing him do this. Just avoid get out of there. Get out of there, son.
It's crazy how Ryan Hall reaches to the outside of their leg to try to roll himself into whatever it is
Yes.
he's doing.
So hard to follow. It's very awkward transitions. But Minner's in trouble here. He's trying to throw up a triangle, but he's in Ryan.
All right, so boom, filler for Chrome Black 4. Everyone gets a random team or a combo spot. 8 spots total at $100 a spot. And here are the teams and combos. So we got Braves by themselves. Then we got combos of Rays Cardinals, D-backs Orioles, Astros Reds, A's Red Sox, Indians Blue Jays, Cubs Dodgers, Brewers Mets. So if you can see on the screen, regardless of what team or combo you end up with, you're going to save at least a little bit of money. Fillers at $100. Every other team and combo that's in the that's on the screen, if you were to buy them through the store, would be more than the filler price. So you're saving some money in the filler here. Trust in the random gods to get you some good. You also get a chance at a holiday promo spot where you're guaranteed to win something, and it could be something real good. If you've been nice all year, that is. So let's join the filler. It's only 8 spots to fill. Don't ask the wife for permission. Just do it. Matter of fact, use her credit card. And, yeah, let's go.
For meet and greets and more, visit UFCVIP.com to learn more.
If you are a coach and you're watching your fighter engage on the ground with Hall, it's like if you have a friend who's swimming and you see a fin pop up in the water behind them. You're like, get out of there.
Yeah.
Just get out of there.
Well, and then also, Minner has been submitted before in his career.
Yes.
He's lost by submission by armbar. So maybe that's why Ryan Hall is more willing to be inside the guard. But the reality is, if Ryan Hall doesn't change something and Derek Minner's on top for 5 minutes in a round, he knows what he's doing. He's winning rounds.
Yeah.
So he's constantly putting money in the bank by being on top of Ryan Hall. I just feel like there's an easier path to victory, and that's keeping Hall standing up.
Yes, and Hall keeps reaching under the left leg. See that hook? And when he gets that hook under, then there it is. Now he's going to set up a triangle from his. There it is, right there.
Dude, I mean, if Minner gets submitted by this guy,
he's going to get cut out
James
too.
Krause is going to be so upset at him because he has been yelling at him relentlessly to let him up.
He's in terrible danger here. This is absolutely a dangerous situation for him. And not just with the triangle, but also with the potential
So is it on
armbar.
the wrong side, the triangle?
It is, but he can still finish it from here.
Now he's switching it.
Switch it up.
There it is.
Yeah.
Now he's switching it.
The thing is, it doesn't matter if he
So
gets
why
the
is he
neck.
keeping it on this side? Why does it just to keep him in place?
Yes, to keep it, but he can still attack the arm from here, and he can still finish it from here. He just has to pull on the head or maybe pull on the knee and pull it.
Billy down for 1, my guy. Freak, help me fill this, man. You did pretty good on your birthday. Now help me out.
Interesting, DC. Like, how does the judge score this? If Ryan Hall is threatening with the submissions, heads out. But so Ryan Hall is threatening with a submission, but he's not able to get it.
I mean, you'd be able to recall this more than me, but there was one fight where the guy spent the vast majority on his back and he got the decision. He threw up a lot of submissions. 4 or 5 years ago, I don't remember who it was.
It's very rare, right?
But yeah, very rare that they scored for the guy that was on his back, but they did in that instance.
Now he transitioned to what looks like attempted omoplata on the left arm, a shoulder lock on the left arm.
Don't strike him in the spine. You got to breathe now.
Now he can reach up and do what we call an Imanari and get an S-lock underneath the neck and pull him backwards. I think he's trying to, like, in this position in particular. For sure, the person who was in the most danger was Minner. And for sure, the person who got his positions better was Hall.
Joe, they asked me in the back if I wanted to tell a straight or draw. I go, no, because I don't know what's happening. I don't know what Ryan Hall's doing. Like, I don't know how he's putting them in these positions, so I can't explain it.
It's so confusing.
It's confusing, but it seems to get him where he wants to go.
Well, he also
Let's work the finish. It's 1-1
moves so lightly.
1-1 or 2.
Encourage you to grapple.
Did you hear
1-1
Krause
or 2?
tell him,
Need you to work
John,
the
it's
finish here?
1-1 or
Let's just
0-2?
act like we're
He's
down
telling them they lost 4 rounds.
He might have
You're
lost.
finding him on the strikes. Just quit. You're overcommitting on your strikes.
You know, I thought about it, Freak, but, seeing as how I filled those 2 cases so quick, I figured that stuff was gonna fly as PYTs, but I've already sold too many spots in those PYTs to take them down now. Reached the point of no return.
I finished the round on top, beating on him. You could give him that round.
In the second.
Well, Billy, I guess you missed the memo. No negativity, okay? Spectra will fill. Have faith. And if you don't have faith, then don't buy into it. But don't put the negativity in the chat, man. Yes, we can. Yes, we will. Positivity.
James Krause told him. He said he's down 0-2 to Ryan Hall.
Well, maybe he wants him to be more active, and he doesn't want him to be with confidence.
4 submission attempts unofficially for Ryan Hall through 10 minutes.
We can't. Oh, look at this. Ryan Hall tricked him again.
Well, it won't
Triangle again. Here, transition.
If he can get this triangle off.
This one looks good. But again, he's doing it the other way. He rolls into a triangle. It's like the opposite way he's locking it that you expect. But he still puts you in a terrible position where your arm is trapped and you're locked up inside of his legs. But Minner, to his credit, has survived every single submission attempt on the ground with the legs, triangle attempts, arm lock attempts. He survived everything.
It's just constant. Like the submissions are just constant, and
that's deep. Okay, now he's in trouble. See, now this is what I'm talking about with the knee line. See, he's across the knee line now. Look, Minner's sliding it out. He's pushing it back. As long as he can get it's
So anyway, Billy, aside from work, man, what you been up to, man? Any funny stories or like anything you'd like to share with the class?
Yeah. 3 minutes in the third. But I gotta say, I don't think it's a good strategy for Minner to grapple with him, but I am impressed with his resilience and his ability to survive all these submission attempts from Ryan Hall, which really nobody has been able to do other than Topuria.
5 submission attempts for Ryan Hall, who now has Derek Minner mounted as we come up on the midpoint of this third and final round.
Been working 6 days a week. Saturday's been your only day off, but been busy during that day as well. Man, people busy during the holidays. Is it because of the holidays or what?
There are a lot of times where Derek Minner could have avoided this. He didn't need to stay here.
Yeah.
As Ryan started to try to work for an arm triangle.
I think it's just he's a grappler. I mean, that's his nature. He's a wrestler. And he's got a bunch of submission wins of his own. He's got confidence in his game. And Ryan Hall is working very hard for an arm triangle on the left side. He's working hard to push that arm. See, he's using his head. Yeah. And he's using his right arm. And he's in the middle of the mount here. And Minner's doing a good job of avoiding it. Ryan Hall's trying to soften him up with punches. But what he's trying to do, folks, is trying to isolate that left arm and put it on the left side of his neck. Once he does that, he'll hop on over to that side and try to finish it if he can get there.
Well, Minner's doing a good job of keeping something posted so the arm doesn't go past his head.
Yes.
That's why you see Ryan Hall was trying to walk his right hand up towards the neck of Minner. Now he's starting to get it a little better here. Now it is. See, that is better.
Much better. Now Minner's in real trouble.
A massive tornado strikes Missouri. Oh, this was yesterday.
All right, we are entering Greenville, Missouri. We have a tornadic supercell just to the southwest of me that has been producing tornadoes for the last 8 minutes. It now appears to have a very large tornado on the ground, and I am racing.
Supervisor at a Best Buy distribution center, and this time of year is crazy. Oh, for sure. 100%. Well, hopefully you're getting some nice paychecks too, man. You work hard, you deserve to get paid, just as well. Getting that time and a half. I know my homeboy who works at Whole Foods, which is a grocery store, and they're actually hiring people, but they're having a tough time hiring people because not many people are applying, and the people that are applying, I guess they don't feel could be good employees, so they're not hiring. So the people that are employed, they're making them work like double shifts every day. So my boy's been working like 14-hour days basically for the last couple weeks, and I seen him the other day, and he looks tired as hell, but that paycheck is gonna be nice because he's getting paid double time. At least that's what he told me. What's my Christmas breaking schedule? I haven't thought that far yet, JMS. I kind of take things day by day. But since you asked, I will not be streaming Friday or Saturday. So I'm off Christmas Eve, which is a Friday, and then I'll be off Saturday. So my schedule is going to change a little bit. I'm going to be taking Friday and Saturday off for those 2 weeks. Meaning the 24th, the 25th I'll be off, the 31st, and the 1st I'll be off. So since I'm taking those days off, I will be streaming on Sunday and Monday. All right? To make up for that, that little change in schedule. MVP, how you be? Yeah, that's actually I was literally texting some of my friends just now, and he's the same thing. He's a manager at this Italian restaurant in Brickell, which is like a really it may be one of the fanciest parts of Miami. So he works at a really nice Italian restaurant. I went to eat there once, and really good food, amazing service. I'd recommend it to anybody that likes Italian food. But same thing, he's on a salary. And, he makes really good money. But, yeah, exactly. He's working like 10, 12-hour days, 6 days a week. Sometimes even more than that. So, if you add up all the hours, if he were getting paid hourly, he would be lovely. But that's the thing with that salary is that it takes that out of the equation. You know what it is, Billy? Unfortunately, with the pandemic, people just don't want to work. People are absolutely fine, getting that unemployment money. But I can't help but think about it like, I don't want to say every day, but when I have my slow days here, I think about it too. Like, man, if the pandemic hit, if something happens, right, and God forbid I lose this job and I can't do this anymore, what am I gonna do? And I can't think of anything. Obviously I'd have to go out and find a job, but I don't want to work in retail. I don't want to work in sales. And I damn sure don't want to work in hospitality or food or anything like that. I do think I think I'd make a good manager. I think I'd make a good supervisor. I got good people skills. I'd probably be good in customer service. But I can't get no job with my degree. I was a fucking idiot. And I got a degree in something it's a very niche industry, basically worthless. You know, one of the biggest mistakes I made in my life, but it is what it is. It is what it is. You live and you learn. You live and you learn. Yeah, I was thinking about it, dude. I could probably name the jobs I've had in one hand. My first job was at McDonald's. Then I went to college. I came back, and then I got a job working at Subway for a couple days, and then I quit. Literally after my second day, I quit. So I don't know if you want to count that as a job. Then I helped my mom out for a little bit. She used to like stock up magazines and stuff at grocery stores and things like that. But I was really helping her out. I wasn't really working for myself, so I wouldn't count that as a job. Until I finally did get a job working retail at TJ Maxx. Did that for a few years. Then I started working at UPS at the same time. And then I quit retail, and then I started doing UPS full time, which was really part-time because it wasn't a full-time gig. And then from there, I found another part-time job sorting cards, and helping with the shipping and stuff like that. So I'm on my fifth job. And I use the term loosely because, this is not exactly something you can go and apply for all willy-nilly, you know what I mean? So I've really had 4 jobs in my life. And I can proudly say I've never been fired from any of my jobs. I've always left on good terms. I've always left, with a 2-week notice and all that. Matter of fact, I've actually worked at TJ. I had 2 stints at TJ Maxx where I quit once. Some shit happened. I couldn't find another job, so I came back, and they took me back because I left on good terms. And then when I left the second time, same thing. I left on good terms as well. And I was even told, if I ever wanted to come back, I would have a job with them there, which is pretty fucking cool if you think about it. But I don't want to work retail, man. Yeah, no, definitely. I went the management option with UPS. Because I had worked as a loader. I used to load the package trucks and the the ones that you see out for delivery, the brown trucks or whatever. I used to load those. And I would talk to the drivers, whenever they would come in right before their shift, and just to pick their brains, and they would tell me pretty much all the same thing. It's it's a good gig, you make good money, but it's a very physically, mentally, emotionally draining job. And most of them do it because they have to. They don't have any other, you know what I mean? They don't have any other options. They either don't have a college degree, or they don't know anything else, or they just have alimony and all these other commitments that they need to keep, and that's the only thing they got going for them. So they got to keep it. So I went the management option. I went the management route, and I was a supervisor for a few years, and it was great. Honestly, it was a great experience. So I would probably be still in the management side of things. I like being behind the scenes. I don't mind getting my hands dirty either, but I saw what those drivers dealt with on a daily basis, and fuck that. Exactly, Billy. Exactly. UPS, FedEx, Amazon, all them folks, they'll use you up, and then they'll spit you right out. I mean, I don't have anything negative to say about UPS though. It's a tough gig, but they do, there's definitely room to grow and move up within the company, and they are amazing at that. In fact, that's like the only way to be a driver is if you've worked for the company for at least a couple years. And even then, you got to get in line because it's all about seniority. So the guy that's been around longer is going to get that opportunity before you. So that to me is pretty cool. The time you put in, you could have an opportunity to make a good amount of money being a driver. So now I'm thinking, well, what's a pandemic-proof job? And the only thing I can really think of would be in the medical field. And I don't want to go to school again to fucking, learn how to be a fucking, nurse or whatever. Right, exactly. Healthcare, you're probably going to have a job forever. You know what I mean? People are always going to get sick. That's just, it's pandemic proof. Is it though, Vintage? I mean, when the pandemic hit, were teachers allowed to really do their thing? And with the now with the virtual thing, having to set up a Zoom meeting and dude, I'm telling you right now, I'm so glad that I graduated school and I don't have to sit in front. Instead of going to school, I'm home in front of my laptop or a laptop given to me by the school, trying to pay attention and trying to learn something. It must suck to be a student nowadays, especially a teacher. You can't reach out to your student and really interact with them like you would in person. And dude, honestly, I don't know what the fuck is going on in this country, but it seems like every month there's a school shooting, and every year it seems to get worse, and it's like we're all becoming desensitized to it because it happens with such regularity. But I think about shit like that, and God forbid, I start working as a substitute teacher or some bullshit, and on my first day, Timmy decides to shoot up the school for whatever reason. But yo, good for you, Billy. That's awesome, man, because a lot of people had lost their jobs and their livelihood because of the pandemic. So that is a blessing, man. That is a blessing. You've been able to keep your job the last 2 years. Count your blessings, bro. It's fucked up, Vintage and Billy. Like, every year, I want to say every year I've been alive, there's been either a school shooting or like a school stabbing, something you know what I mean? Something having to do with like that kind of tragedy. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, Vintage. I guess we also have to address the elephant in the room. But I've never heard of a Hispanic kid going and shooting up a school. I've never heard of a black kid going up and shooting up a school. I've never heard of an Asian kid or an Indian. Like, the only race that I've seen do that is white people. Like, what the fuck is going on? What's that about? I mean, I as a newly minted gun owner, I gotta say I absolutely love the fact that I'm able to purchase a weapon that, if God forbid my family or my loved ones are in danger, I'm able to do something about it. The outcome may not be what I want it to be, but at least I won't be a victim, and hopefully I'll be able to do something about it, to protect myself and my family. The way I see it, people are going to commit crimes regardless. In the UK, motherfuckers get stabbed over there because they don't got guns, but people out there getting stabbed. Same thing in Japan. Japan has one of the strictest gun laws, but they also have probably the highest suicide rate of any country. And I mean, I don't know what the violence is like out there, but if somebody wants to commit an atrocity, they're gonna find a way to do it. Whether it's with a gun, whether it's with a SUV, whether it's with a rock, whatever. But yeah, mass shootings, school shootings is an American thing. And it's sad, it's scary. I'm glad I don't have children, so I don't have to worry about shit like that. But I do have cousins, that are going to school. My cousins now, they're getting older, and they're going, one of them is about to get into high school. And I had to have that conversation with him the other day. What would you is your school teaching you guys how to react in case there's a school shooting or something like that? And it breaks my heart, but they do have those trainings or whatever, where they teach the kids to stay away from windows and lock the doors and hide underneath your desk or hide up against the wall. It's like, man, kids don't need to be worrying about shit like that. But just as good exist, just as they are good people like me and you guys, there's bad people out there too. Anyways, gonna hop off that soapbox now, and let's see what we can get done tonight, people. Raul, yes, that they are extremely respectful people out there in Japan. I mean, that's just their culture. Same thing with Hispanics. Hispanics have that same culture. Respect your elders. Black people have that same thing. Respect your elders. I think I would say that's a universal thing. Really, I think that would go across all races and cultures. Respect your elders. But I don't know. Raul, you got kids, don't you? I think your kids respect you, right? Because if they didn't, you'd karate chop them in the throat. List of school shootings in the United States. Wow, dude. You're telling me 2000 was the first ever? No way. In an elementary, a 6-year-old boy shot a 6-year-old classmate. The youngest documented fatal school shooter ever. Well, documented anyway. So let's see: Michigan, Florida, Washington, Arkansas, Louisiana, California, Pennsylvania, Washington, California, Indiana, New York. Wow, really? New York has like some of the strictest gun laws. Well, this was 2002. I don't know what that was like back then. Virginia, Wisconsin, Maryland, Arizona, New Jersey, D.C., Louisiana, Pennsylvania, Ohio, Minnesota, D.C., New York, Maryland, Illinois, Tennessee, Minnesota, New Jersey, Illinois, Tennessee, Oregon, Nevada, Vermont, North Carolina, West Virginia, Pennsylvania, D.C., Colorado, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Missouri, Washington, California, Virginia, Delaware, Ohio, Florida, Arkansas, Tennessee, Louisiana, Florida, Tennessee, California, Illinois, Arkansas, Washington, Tennessee, Ohio, Michigan, Arkansas, Florida, Illinois, Virginia, Massachusetts, Louisiana, California. And that's just in the 2000s. For the entirety of the 2000s, every year there was a school shooting. Wow. And it was like all over the country. In the 2010s, wow, dude. This is, wow. Like actually seeing it, like the list is crazy with the dates and everything. Dude, since the year 2000, there's been a school shooting every single year. Wow. I graduated high school in 2008, and I shared the story with you guys. My freshman year, well, allegedly, there was a shooter in the school, but they put us on lockdown for the entire day, and luckily, no one was hurt. But that shit happened to me my freshman year, man. Allegedly, there was a school shooter in the building, and we could not leave our class for the entire day. That was nuts. Thankfully, nothing happened. Fried, you graduated high school in 2016? Wait, you were born in 98, Jay Fried? I was born 89. MVP, not afraid to go to jail. Okay, that's something you don't hear every day. My boy had a bomb threat junior year. Damn, dude. That is fucking crazy. J Mass, according to studies, factors behind school shooting include family dysfunction, lack of family supervision, ready access to firearms, and mental illness. Hell yeah. 100% on all that. And dude, man, I think we can all agree that kids are cruel, man. Like kids can be very, very cruel. And, for the most part, we're all adults now, and it's like, you say some shit to me, fuck you, bro. I'll go fuck. Go on about my day. But when you're a kid and you're insecure and you blah, blah, and people bully you and shit like that, it's like, Yeah, ain't that some shit, Billy? It's true, man. But but as you get older, it's kind of like whatever. I'm gonna fuck. You know, like you just know better. And one thing I've learned, man, is oftentimes when people act out, it's not. I mean, sometimes it is. It really depends on the situation, obviously. But more often than not, it's not because of you. It's because they got something going on in their lives. You know what I mean? So even when I was in school, I made it a thing to be cool with everybody because that's just how you should be. I'm not gonna fucking judge this dude because he dresses like a fucking vampire. Whatever. I like vampires too. Blade is like one of my favorite movies, dude. Like, what's up? You want to hang out? Like, let's go to the arcade. Let's go fuck some shit up. Like, some of my best friends are fucking like the biggest nerds ever. And then I have other friends that'll fucking shoot you in the face because they don't give a fuck. So I always made it a point to just be cool with everybody. Just be cool guy. I mean, just be cool with everybody. Talk to the quiet kid. You know what I mean? Because if that motherfucker decides to fucking shoot the school up, he'll give me a look like, "Hey man, you might not want to come to school this day." Like, good looking out, bro. Thank you. What do you guys think about the argument that media desensitizes children so that it glorifies gun violence, and so that I guess it makes it not as bad for them, maybe?
It was 19 when she fought Tracy Cortez.
Amazing pressure by Blanchfield. Good job by Maverick getting that right leg back into play.
That's right, bro. Billy Madison. That's a valuable lesson right there. I actually heard that joke in a stand-up once. I forget who said that joke. Did Billy Madison? He did. He called that dude back. That's what it was, right? He called him back. I think the dude was, man, he's an ugly motherfucker, but he's a Boucher, something like that. Not Boucher. Buscemi? Something like that. He's a only a face a mother could love, but great actor. Great actor. And yeah, he sure as hell did cross my guy off the list. It was Steve Buscemi. There you go. That's his name. Dude, sometimes that's all it takes, bro. Like, dude, yesterday I was watching a video on Reddit of this. It was a high school teacher that intercepted a kid who had a rifle in his backpack, took the gun away from him, and just gave the kid a hug. Like, the entire time was just like hugging the kid, and like the kid was like trying to get away, but eventually like he broke down and like he just started hugging back, and it was a sweet moment. But man, that kid was ready to fucking, man. So you never know what somebody's going through. So like a simple, a simple hug. We all need love. That's what we need to get back to. We need to get back to spreading love. Anyway. How was everyone's weekend? Trying to change the subject here, getting a little bummed out. I'm not gonna lie to you. Putting a filler together here for this Chrome Black. Trying to get this done.
You don't have to kill. Yes? On the ground, you win inside position, okay? And we get on top. Yes? Okay? Deep breath. Hey, your time. Let's go.
UFCstore.com is your one-stop holiday shop. Check out new outerwear for winter and stock up on UFC Store gift cards. Start shopping now. UFCstore.com.
That's true, Billy. That's a really good point. Social media definitely a big issue. But here's my thing with social media is you could turn that off whenever you want, man. You can turn that off whenever you want. Like, you don't have to feed into that. You don't have to download that app. You don't have to make that profile. But yeah, I do agree. You know, the way things are going, you know, we're moving into a hypersensitive, hyper-aware, you know, society now where everything you say and do gets criticized under a microscope, and something you said or put on the internet 10 years ago, you could pay dearly for, you know, and have your life ruined, you know, because you thought you were being funny that day or whatever, you know. Well, Billy, I mean, we were both kids at one time, and whenever your parents told you no, if you wanted to do it, you would do it anyway. I mean, let's be honest. In fact, you're probably more prone to doing something when an authority figure tells you not to do it. I would like to think that's probably human nature. All right, we can still keep this filler, though. Let me drop it in the chat here. So it did change a bit. You can't see all the teams on the screen, so let me put that up. All right, so there it is. The Braves and the Orioles on their own. Every other team combined. $100 a spot. 8 spots to fill. We got D-backs Cardinals combo, Rays Blue Jays, Indians Dodgers, Cubs Mets, Brewers Red Sox, Astros A's for the combos. Braves and Orioles in by themselves. Actually, J-Mass, I got close to $3,000 worth of prizes. You still got to get those t-shirts made, too. But I'm hoping to split the cost on that because that shit's expensive. CBK, what's up, man? Down for one. MVP, I think I already got your size, man. Don't worry about it. I mean, if you want to buy it too, hey, you're cool. But I think I already told you I was going to give you one. So if you would like to buy another, hey, I'm not going to say no. That's right. Listen to Jay Mason. Buy up those boxes. Every entry will win something, guaranteed. MVP, I got your size, bruh. Double XL. Yeah, I got you right there. Double XL. I know, man. I know. What up, Hatcher? Long time no see, man. How are you? Made it out alive. What happened last night? Oh, the F4 tournament. Wait, so you were? I had actually just seen a video about that. Glad you made it out, my dude. Well, I'm hoping we can get this Chrome Black done tonight. Let's all buy some teams and help fill that. 14 teams left. At least 100 people killed. Damn, that sucks. Mother Nature is scary. How are you and yours, Hatcher? Everything good? Excuse me. Excuse me. What's the difference between quick pitch and choice? Okay. So, in quick pitch, you get an autograph, a prism, silver, 10 quick pitch silver parallels, and a rookie variation quick pitch. There are 18 packs in a box, 5 cards per pack. So 18 times 5. So you get about 90 cards in a box of quick pitch. In choice, you only get 8 cards in a box. You get 2 autographs, 1 silver prism, 1 mosaic, and 2 rookie variations. So in choice, you get an extra autograph, but you only get 8 cards in a box. In quick pitch, you get the 1 autograph, but you get more silvers. So you get a little bit more variety in quick pitch. You also get more cards, along with your 1 autograph. Choice, on the other hand, 2 autos and a bunch of parallels. But again, you only get 8 cards. And every 3 personals you buy for the month of December will gain you an entry into the holiday promo. I got all types of baseball stuff, folks.
Times like Miranda and put on a show like that is you got to be happy with your performance.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, I definitely want to grow and get better. I want to be a champ one day, and if I want to be bouncing, I definitely have to get better. But I'm happy with that performance. I'll go back and watch it over and fix things and get better.
You were on the right path. Congratulations. Really impressive performance. Erin Blanchfield, ladies and gentlemen.
She was pretty hard on herself for not getting a finish in her UFC debut. Nearly got one tonight, but Erin Blanchfield, a shiny 2-0 start in the big show. All right, coming up next, it's your boy Eric Anders, the former linebacker and national champ for the University of Alabama, has been a real workhorse since he signed with the UFC in 2017. Tonight, in his 13th appearance, he will try to extend his winning streak at the expense of that man, Andre Muniz, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt and Muay Thai.
I got Stadium Club personals. You get 1 autograph per box, and that on card too. Very nice looking cards. Let's go.
We got a choke here. You got to take out. Now he's really deep into that guillotine there. Oh, he's attacking that triangle now.
Oh, looked like the armbar got it done. Andre Muniz.
Oh, the armbar is back. Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at this. He's hanging on.
He's going to try to attack the arm here. Oh, Zachary,
oh my
there.
goodness.
He's down.
Oh, my goodness. He broke his arm.
Well, later tonight in that octagon behind me in our co-main
Oh,
event,
wow.
the women's bantamweight title will be on the line.
Jeez.
And it's not very often that we see a challenger meet Amanda Nunes before the fight with as much fire and confidence as Juliana Pena. In the lead up to this one, she's been honest with her assessment of the champ, and she's made it very clear she's not impressed. Now, when I spent some time with her yesterday, we had a lot of talks about that inner belief and where it comes from. And she told me for her, there's just no other option. Her heart, her determination, and her preparation is what compels her to believe she will leave T-Mobile Arena tonight a world champion. And this title shot has been on her mind for over 5 years. In fact, in this very building at UFC 200, after defeating Kat Zingano, she started calling for an opportunity to face the champion. And now that opportunity has become her reality, and her game plan is clear. She wants to fight fire with fire. She believes they will collide in the center of the octagon, and she has no intention of taking any steps backward. You know, she is not intimidated by the aspect of going toe-to-toe with one of combat sports' greatest of all time. In fact, she's driven by that. She's really free of doubt, and it might be that fearlessness that tonight leaves Juliana Pena leaving T-Mobile Arena and Las Vegas, the UFC Bantamweight World Champion. John?
All right, Megan, thank you. We'll find out later tonight. I think a lot of people, if they had to send one women's bantamweight in there to try to beat Amanda, they'd send in Juliana. She gets her crack in a few.
Let's fill that top scroll. Come on, pick up some teams. Here, let me take this off because that filler doesn't look like it's going anywhere. We got Astros, A's, Blue Jays, Braves, Brewers, Cardinals, Cubs, Diamondbacks, Dodgers, Indians, Mets, Orioles, Rays, Red Sox. Full case break. We're looking at 12 encased autographs. There's a nice amount of parallels in that stuff too. Cards look really nice, all in matte black. And you get a chance to win a holiday promo spot too. Let's go.
Experienced and well-versed player who returns to the middleweight division, intent on making his mark here yet again. Coming up next, Andre Sergipano Muniz battles Eric Your Boy Anders. All right, here is Eric Anders, 13th UFC appearance.
MVP, was that one spot for the filler that I had in Topps Chrome? Yeah, I had Billy and CBK down for a spot in that. And then we kind of just stalled out. But I think we can get this done. I feel pretty good about that. Here are the teams. So Braves and the Orioles in there by themselves. D-backs Cardinals combo. Rays Blue Jays combo. Indians Dodgers combo. Cubs Mets combo. Brewers Red Sox. And the Astros A's. Excuse me. Hell, I'll drop the filler to $90 a spot. That way, no matter what spot you get, technically not losing any money. No, it was since I could remember. I've been popping my collar. Popping my collar. Ever since I can remember, I've been working these hoes, and they better put that money in my hand. I want a coast to this bread. I got the keys to the bakery.
in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 14 wins, 5 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Scottsdale, Arizona, by way of Birmingham, Alabama, Eric DeBoer Anders. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 21 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 185 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Montez Claros, Minas Gerais, Brazil, Andre Sergipano Muniz. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
One of the best in the business, Mark Goddard. Looked like Buff was going to take a bite out of Andre Muniz, getting up close and personal. Camilo Oliveira with us. Thank you, Camilo. Round 1 of a possible 3. Big fight here at 185 pounds. Andre Muniz, the favorite, -180. Eric Anders comes back, the +155 underdog. Anders in green. Muniz is in black. Southpaw versus Southpaw here at 185 pounds.
And this, even though Anders was hard on himself last time, I think that approach would serve him well in this fight. To take his time so he doesn't put himself in danger.
All right, I'm posting a filler
The difference on the ground is substantial.
on
Standing up, Eric
Facebook
Anders
here.
is super dangerous.
See if we get this top strong black done tonight.
And he's very aggressive. He'll dive right in, put himself right in danger immediately.
What'd you do, J-Mass?
Anders feinted the
Oh, some mosaic choice. All right, let me finish this, and I got you. Thank you, J-Mass.
All the Muniz with a takedown early, passes over in the half guard.
There's nothing worse than being under jiu-jitsu guy and they're doing that to you. When they got the tie and they're just driving that pressure into your neck, it's almost like they're trying to submit you already with that top pressure.
Yeah, and look at this.
He's gonna try to come out, Joe.
But he almost did it. He
Yep.
went to half guard and then to side control very easily.
Well, XR would move if more people would buy into it.
That left leg.
Yeah, but if we're all waiting around for other people to buy in,
Tremendous
then
pressure.
we'll never get anywhere because everyone's just sitting around waiting.
Anders back up to his feet. Great job by Anders. But he's standing up. He's going to trip with the right leg.
I mean, it happens all the time.
Left of Anders, and then drag
You know,
away
people
right.
see that, brakes are moving, they're more likely to buy in because, they think it's going to break that right then and there. But if we're all waiting, then we're never going to accomplish anything.
That's not. The more Muniz can climb up his back, the more dangerous this is.
Well, Anders is doing a really good job of keeping his back towards the fence, trying to use it to scrape so that he can try to underhook Muniz. As long as he can see that, he's trying to dip that right shoulder back so he can reach back under to an underhook. But it's Muniz's left side.
All right, so I posted the filler on Facebook and Twitter. Hopefully we can get some people to get that done. But in the meantime, yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time to get personal. We're going to do a box. Actually, just correction. We're going to do 3 boxes of Mosaic Choice Baseball for, some would say, a living legend. The one, the only, J-Mass. All right, J-Mass, let's grab your boxes. Oh, yeah. I feel the power. I feel the power. 1, 2, and 3, or 2, 3, and 8. And as always, good luck, J-Mass. Thank you, Isaac. All right. Where's the... There it is. All right. Here we go. Now there is a... okay, so this way. There we got the Zach Gallen. Got that choice exclusive right there to 64. J-Mess did MVP. Pevin Smith to 64. Got the Alec Baum rookie, Phillies. Jimenez Indians rookie. The Silver Trout. Paredes rookie, Tigers. All right, we have 288 for the Mets, David Peterson. Nice colors on that. Nice autograph, too. Looks nice anyway. All right, numbered 4 of 25 for the Astros, Alex Bregman. I think that was a good box. Keep it going. There we go. Max Fried with the Braves to 64. Excuse me. Dylan Bundy, Angels to 64. Pache of the Braves rookie. Marmolejos, Mariners rookie. Joe Adell, Angels rookie. Numbered to 88 for the Yankees, Clark Schmidt. Looks like a Yankees box. Also for the Yankees, Estevan Florial to 88. And the last box, let's see what we got. Good luck, J-Mass. We have a Pastel rookie, Rangers. 3 of 8. Very nice. Got Donovan Solano of the Giants to 64. Nice. You got 1 to 8. Some nice little numbered stuff here. All right. We have Rasmussen rookie. Brewers. Rogers rookie. Marlins. Silver rookie. Braxton Garrett. Marlins. James Karinchak. Indians. And for the autographs, we got Dean Dunning to 88. And Kohei Arihara also to 88. That's going to do it. So, quick recap. Got a Garrett Silver Marlins. Solano, Bundy, Fried, Smith, and Gallen all to 64. The Apostel here, 3 of 8. Very nice. Autographs. Arihara, Dunning, Florial, Schmidt, and Peterson all to 64. And a Bregman to 25. Thank you, J Mass. I will get it out to you.
I'm going to continue to do it.
I think that was good. How do you think you did on that?
Do they ever start to wear on you a little bit? Like you said, like it is risky almost every time you fight because you don't have as much to do.
JMS?
I just learned over the years not to really care what people think. I go out there and lose to Paiva. It's like, I still got my house. It's almost paid off. I still got my other house. It's almost paid off. I still got my family, my friends. Like, my life's still good, win or lose my next fight. It doesn't matter. I don't really feel that extra pressure. I don't put that pressure on me. Like, I gotta win this fight or people are going to think I suck. I don't care. You know what I mean? I didn't believe in my skills. I'm going to go out there and put Paiva away.
Got to ask you about this infamous meeting that you posted on Instagram at the Chargers game. How did this happen where you ended up sitting there talking to Conor?
Come on, let's fill that Chrome Black 4.
We just happened to be in the same suite. He came down.
So he came up to you?
He walked in and we just saw each other. Obviously, he knows who the Sugar Show is. The second biggest draw in the UFC. He might have had a couple shots of Prover 12, maybe. He's probably the only person I could say I've ever kind of looked up to in a way that I want to be that big. Yeah, it was cool.
Cody Garbrandt hasn't won a fight since 2012. Peter Yan is petrified. Dominic Cruz is got to me. Bob Roy, where you at?
What do you think 2022 is going to be? Like that chapter in your career?
Yeah, I mean, the 2020 to 2030, like, it's my whole era. It's the Sugar era. It is continuing to do what I'm doing. It's performing what I love the most. It's going out there live, T-Mobile Arena, just screaming. I know there's a million people watching live, and it's just that's what I love, is performing for people. So as long as I can go in there and fight, it doesn't matter who it is.
Well, the Sugar Show is firing on all cylinders, and if you are not a believer, well, perhaps these numbers will serve to compel. His striking rate and strike differential through 7 UFC fights.
Wow, Bregman paid for most of the box.
Accuracy north of 62%, highest in bantamweight history. He landed 230 significant strikes against the wicked tough Chris Moutinho. That was in his last fight and served to be the second most in a 3-round UFC fight. Sean O'Malley is unranked at present. He's in the blue corner tonight against the lesser-known Raulian Paiva. But Daniel, we'll start with you. I mean, special striker, willing grappler, and another big test for him tonight.
Well, the thing about
Come on, help me fill that Chrome Black 4, please.
He's been so good on his feet. The angles that he creates with his striking, the way that he can piece combinations together and just stay a step ahead of his opponents has truly been great to watch from a very young guy. And this is a guy that everything seems to have fallen into place for. Because from Snoop Dogg being on the Contenders call to having a tough Moutinho that can take the damage that he took, so his skills are truly on display. This young man's special. But for the people that are counting out Raulian Paiva, they are out of their mind. He is the most gritty, one of the most gritty, tough guys O'Malley has ever seen stand across the octagon from him. It's going to be a great night.
Unquestionably, I think one of the biggest tests that he's ever had inside the octagon, other than Marlon Vera.
Yeah,
who
Chito,
was
and he beat him.
Who beat him?
No matter if he wants to admit it or not,
He beat him.
he beat him.
Yeah.
But for Raulian Paiva, coming off a win over Kyler Phillips, right, who was number 14 in the world, didn't preserve that ranking up to fight night, but well, how's that for timing? There is the Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley making his way to the T-Mobile Arena. And I thought it was interesting in the picture, Joe. He's not putting any undue pressure on himself.
Well, he's something more than just a really good fighter. He's a personality. I mean, a natural personality. There's people, like whether it's Conor McGregor or Ronda Rousey, there's these people that folks just gravitate towards. And people gravitate towards this man. The question is, can he transition from being this personality, this really talented kid who has massive potential, to being a world champion? And we're going to have to see him against top flight competition to find out if that's the case.
Seems to me that doubters tend to focus more on the persona than the actual skill set. I think if you break down the film, he can fight.
He can really fight.
Yeah.
He can fight.
All right, well, as you know, UFC 269 is tonight live on pay-per-view. 2 championship fights. If you want to order, you can do so right now, ESPNplus.com/PPV. The second to last man to walk tonight, of course, will be the former interim champ Dustin Poirier, who yesterday carved out a few minutes with Megan O'Leary.
Thank you so much, John. All right, Dustin, this is the third time in 2021 we're going to see you compete inside the octagon. For you, how important has that consistency of competition been?
I mean, it's been a grind for sure. These are 3 of the biggest fights that we've been in, 2 for Conor and 1 for a world championship. But it's good. I've just been in the gym for half a year learning and pushing
My
myself.
boy, Freak. Thank you, Freak.
I mean, with somebody who's got a resume like yours and who has been fighting within the organization for so long, where do you feel like you're still learning the most?
As always, and I learn from everybody. Some of these young guys, vets. If I'm not, you have to stay a student of the game to be around this long, and that's what I do, just try to remain a student.
You've certainly always shown that you're a great, well-rounded fighter. You are dangerous wherever this one goes. But when people talk about this matchup with Charles, it's sort of like they're saying, well, Charles is great on the canvas and Dustin is great with his boxing. You've got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. You are certainly a threat on the ground. Overall, when you look at both of your skill sets and what you possess as athletes, for you, what's most important?
Being in the moment, showing my true skill set, fighting to my potential. If I do that, I'm the world champion. But people that say things like what you said this isn't old school mixed martial arts. One guy's not a striker and one guy's a grappler. MMA's become its own martial art. Everybody to fight at this level, everybody can do it all, and that's what you're going to see tomorrow night.
When we talk about both your journey and Charles's journey to that world title, it's been full of ups and downs. It's been a long road, and you guys have certainly both earned your position here. When you look at what it's taken to get to this point, I mean, what goes through your mind, Dustin?
It's been a beautiful journey. I'm thankful and grateful for everything that I've learned through the lumps, through the victories, and proud that I've picked myself up and brought myself back here. But at the same time,
oh damn it! Let me go get the top orders. My bad.
I have to perform because this opportunity might not come around again.
25 minutes to eternity, like you told us. So what does that mean? How do you believe you get your hand raised?
Like I said, just going out there, not rushing anything, letting the fight unfold, and showing that I'm a better fighter than Charles.
We cannot wait for this main event, Dustin. It's always a pleasure and an honor to talk to you and watch you compete. Go out there and have some fun. Thanks. Good luck, guys.
All right, Khabib Nurmagomedov is not walking through that door, but the lightweight division is in fine current form. They're all chasing the undisputed King Charles Oliveira. That includes Dustin Poirier. Justin Gaethje is in the building tonight. Joe Dariush and Makhachev have a date. 155 is strong to quite strong.
Oh my goodness, it's about as strong as it's ever been. It's amazing.
Shut up. All right, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time for some more personals. 2 boxes of 21 Mosaic Choice Baseball for my guy, the Freak. All right, Freak. Here we go. As always, good luck, Freak. Thank you, Isaac. All right. All right, Freak, good luck. We got Jordan Alvarez. 264. Let me see something. Nate Pearson, rookie Blue Jays. 264. Cody Whitley here. David Peterson. A Kyle Lewis Silver. A Woodruff. For the Reds, Tyler Stevenson. Rookie autograph, numbered 288. For the Nationals, Luis Garcia, J. Mess's favorite rookie, not numbered. All right. Tariq Skubal, rookie, 264. Nick Nadert, Marlins rookie, 264. Rafael Marcon, rookie. Taylor Jones, rookie. Daniel Lynch, rookie, silver. For the A's, Dalton Jeffries, not numbered. And the other autograph is numbered. Mr. Akil Baddoo. Rookie autograph, 1 of 88. eBay 101 right there. And that's your favorite team. Congrats, Freak. Hope you like it. So, quick recap. Silver, Lynch, Royals, Nadert, Skubal, Pearson, and Alvarez. All to 64. Autographs, Dalton Jeffries, Luis Garcia, not numbered, Tyler Stevenson to 88, and Akil Baddoo to 88. Thank you, my dude. I'll get it out to you. Awesome. So I gotta buy the pay-per-view to watch it. Fuck that. Got a Heat game on tonight. And we're probably going to get our ass whooped. But that's fine. The pay-per-view doesn't start till like 10 o'clock anyway. So, need something in the meantime. The Heat missing like 7 players.
That's what we're going to see a lot here. Guys, having to handle the ball and make decisions they're not accustomed to here with some of these short rotations with different players being out due to injury and protocol.
Wolfie! For the you mean for the pay-per-view? Bruh, the last time I paid for a pay-per-view, it was a Conor McGregor fight. I think it was when he fought Nate Diaz for the second time. I think I bought that pay-per-view. And that was a good one. I can't lie. That was a good one. Be right back.
Down the lane on Brown. Missed the scoop. Vucevic outletting quickly. 3 minutes in. Only one field goal apiece. Denver, look at him. He is playing with the get the double team from Denver. Into Caruso. Blocked by Tucker. Ball will stay with the ball. 7 on the shot clock. Really nice move though by Levine. He trying to trap him out front. He attacks the bigger, slower guy, and that's Dedmon. And he's able to find Caruso on that cut as P.J. Tucker having to make an important shot block attempt. Otherwise, that's a layup. Vucevic missing. Dedmon circles in for the rebound. The Bulls are now 1 for their first steal.
I will. I mean, I do. But apparently Wolfie also has a link. I go to the usual. I mean, they're not fighting yet. The pay-per-view doesn't start till 10 o'clock. You can actually see the prelims on ESPN right now. But this is the website that I use. I don't have a VPN, but there's the link that I use. I mean, if anybody wants to use it, there it is in the chat. Use it at your discretion, okay? I'm not responsible for what happens. I've never had a problem with that website, but there you go.
Wide open 15-foot ball from the corner. Another one. Lonzo Ball, 6'6" guard, 24 years old, second pick back in 2017. Been traded twice. They got him in an offseason deal with a Pelicans. 2-point Gabe Vincent from the elbow. That's good. Gabe Vincent, you're not going to be shy. Had 20 points.
Yeah, I don't have a VPN either. Honestly, the only reason I would want a VPN is so that I can switch my IP address and watch like whatever Netflix I want to watch. All right, this filler's dead. Let me just get rid of that. Billy CBK, you guys gave it a shot though. I appreciate you guys.
Where it counts, Dupixent helps heal your skin from within, keeping you one step ahead of eczema.
Hide my skin? Not me.
And that means long-lasting, clearer skin and fast itch relief for adults. With Dupixent, you can show more skin with less eczema.
Hide my skin? Not me.
Don't use if you're allergic to Dupixent. Serious allergic reactions can occur, including anaphylaxis, which is severe. Tell your doctor about new or worsening eye problems, such as eye pain or vision changes or a parasitic infection. If you take asthma medicines, don't change or stop them without talking to your doctor. When you help heal your skin from within, you can change how your skin looks and feels. And that's the kind of change you notice. Talk to your eczema specialist about Dupixent, a breakthrough eczema treatment.
I see traces of green, bright roses too. I see them bloom for me and you. And I think to myself, what a wonderful.
A rich life is about more than just money. That's why at Vanguard, you're more than just an investor. You're an owner, so you can build a future for those you love. Vanguard, become an owner. Heat basketball lives on Bally Sports Sun. Monday, Eastern Conference rivals collide when the Heat take on the Cavs. Heat, Cavaliers. Coverage starts Monday at 6:30 on Bally Sports Sun and the Bally Sports app.
And what a night for Duncan Robinson. His 174th consecutive game played pulls him even with fellow Heat legend Glenn Rice, who set the record between 1992 and 1994. G-Money, the fourth pick in the 89 draft by Miami. 6 great years in Miami. And the night Duncan moves even with him, a stat not lost to his head coach.
Nobody could have predicted this. When he first came through our doors, that he would be breaking records, in our franchise, and it just shows you his level of consistency, persistence, availability. They say in this league is a great ability, and he's been able to show that durability and do what he does at an extremely high level. He'll probably just say this is nothing, but it is something, and I'm glad that it is being acknowledged.
Absolutely. We would not skip that. John, not to say he goes through it unscathed. Matter of fact, he was on today's injury report with a bruised quad. You play 174 games in a row, you're playing through injuries, folks. Gabe Vincent off the turnover, missed. Lowry, second offensive rebound. Robinson for 3.
Let's go.
Well timed to snap. I love it. Great scrap, too, by Kyle Lowry. Second rebound.
So you need Raul's email, Billy?
Floating around out there beyond the arc. He's 2 for 2 with 5 points.
Miami ahead by 7. Zach LaVine, his first shot, miss. Dwayne Dedmon with another Heat rebound. 6:43 left, first quarter. Nice start for the Heat. Dedmon coming downhill on Vooch. Oh, Dwayne Dedmon making his 9th start of the year and his 6th in a row. Off to a good start with 5 early points and 4 rebounds. It's a 9-point lead and 7 unanswered points for the Heat.
All right, Billy, I sent you the email. So check that when you can.
Points in the quarter for Duncan, including a pair of triples, and it's now a 10-0 Miami.
Really solid reads, too. Kyle Lowry right now orchestrating everything. It starts with defense, so for Miami, and Dedmon recovering here on Alonzo Ball layup attempt.
You are welcome, Billy. Wolfie dropping the link. Thank you. Make sure to keep that up there just in case. Come on, guys. Let's fill a break. That Chrome Black is super close to filling. Yeah, maybe let's try a snake draft, maybe.
Miami off nicely. Here's Duncan again. This one tipped in the air by Tucker, taken down by Vucevic. Lots of ball off the spin into the paint. Got fouled. Basket counts. Lowry with a foul and a generous continuation on the score for Lonzo Ball.
That's a good way to put it. He's 6'6", though, and he's strong, Lonzo Ball. Crosses Lowry over, spins there on him, and is able to get to the basket. Little reach-in situation. Dedmon gets pulled away from the basket because he...
All right, we could try this as a snake draft. You get to pick 2 teams according to your spot in the draft at $100 a spot. So you could end up with the Braves and another team for $100. Billy down for 1. Thank you, Billy. 6 left. Come on, guys. Let's do this.
McKinney, on his 15, signed an emergency 10-day contract yesterday. Hadn't even had a practice with his team, just met his head coach and his teammates. And Johnny knocks in his first shot of his NBA season.
Got to be able to play ball. Still basketball. Tyler Hero able to get to the rim on that possession. Much of it set up from that three-point shot a possession ago. He's just coming off the high pick-and-roll screen and turning the corner, just beating Vucevic with his speed. Here's the three-point shot, little crossover on McKinney, and then turning the corner up high on the pick-and-roll. Little hesitation move, and then getting to the body of Vucevic with the off-leg left-hand finish there. That freezes the shot blocker and gets the ball up off the glass, gives it a chance.
Lots of ball out. Devin Dotson in, the second-year point guard from Kansas. There's the beam. A laser beam from three. Zach LaVine, the number 7 scorer in the NBA this year, just under 26 points per game. He's got 73 trays on the season. He is more than capable. He's outstanding.
Freak down for 1. So 5 left. Trying to get Black Chrome done, Smokey. 4 left. That's what I'm talking about.
Bulls, 1 day after signing an emergency 10-day, the Bulls with that short hand. Oh, Lowry knocked it away from the beat. The Bulls, third turnover. Lowry losses.
Pass the ball, dude. Ooh, Duncan is on fire.
3 triples, 11 points. He's 3 of 4 from downtown.
Oh, his footwork looks so good right now. He's so balanced, catching it rock solid. Really plants it to the floor with great balance. So when he's going up, he's just so locked in right now in the offensive end, shooting the basketball.
Box out rebound by Akbala. Robinson, top side of Lowry. The Heat ahead by 9. Miami already 6 of 9 from 3. Hero finds Duncan. Lowry off the shot fake fire.
Nice. Back-to-back threes. The Heat are balling. Who'd have thought? With all our injuries. So the Stevenson going to Billy. You got it.
Lowry loves to get to that left hand, drifting and sliding to his left as the defense is running at him. Again, solid recognition. He's 2 for 2 now beyond the arc.
Lowry has 6 points, already has 6 assists. Here's Vucevic against Akbala. Oh, Casey defended him well. LaVine, triple. Zach LaVine, 8th-year pro at UCLA. First 3 years with Minnesota, came to Chicago.
Yes, sir, Smokey. How you doing today, man?
This is his 5th year with the Bulls. He's one of the league's premier perimeter players.
All right, got that taken care of you. Got that taken care of for you, Billy. Now we just got to take care of this filler. I took the break already out of the store. 4 left to go. Let's make it happen.
FTX has arrived in Trail 5. So I just got one question. You in Miami?
If Indy's in, you know I'm in. Of course I'm in. How you got on?
I like the sound of that. You like the sound of everything.
Trading crypto with FTX? I'm in.
This about the new FTX arena? We're in. Our city, our team, FTX. You in, Mike?
Finding furniture that feels like it was designed just for you, that's easy at Rooms To Go. Because there's no one size fits all here. There's one size fits you. Whether you're looking for a sofa that makes a big statement, even in the smallest space, or sectionals you can't get enough of, Rooms To Go has pieces and packages that fit your style, fit your space, and of course, fit your budget too. I'm Julianne Huff, and this is what's possible at Rooms To Go.
Ray Jeffett has directed physical therapy programs for many professional athletes. His knowledge and experience remains unparalleled in his field. Today, Ray directs physical therapy at Leon Medical Centers. So even if you're not an athlete, we know it's important for you to count on having mobility, agility, and balance in order to enjoy your quality of life. And at Leon, we want to make sure you have a professional overseeing your physical therapy needs. When it counts, count on Leon.
Heat fans, if you would be so kind, this could help you. Scan that QR code right on your TV screen right now, and you'll enter the Grey Goose Flyaway Sweepstakes. This includes a trip or two to see the Heat take on the Pelicans in New Orleans on February 10th with airfare and ground transportation credit, a 2-night hotel stay, and floor seats. Scan that QR code right now for more information. But Duncan Robinson, what a game he's having, and Dwayne Dedman really starting off at center tonight for the Heat in a very nice way.
Yeah, it really is. Again, with Bam out, Dedman being forced into that starting mix, and he came out strong, knocked down a triple, then getting to the basket. Defensively, he's been a force. Couple of blocks for him already, helping to set that defensive tone for Miami.
Here's Lowry against Dotson. Nice pass. Robinson rolls it in. A 13-point first.
Yeah, I hate to say it that I cannot afford to do Dutch auctions, I should say. So, I do apologize, but that's not happening.
Akpala outsized, but moving his feet well, picks up the foul. John Casey Akpala, the undersized center right now, 6'8". Eric Spoelstra, when asked by Christian Hewitt before the game about Akpala's extended minutes, and he did play him 32 minutes Wednesday against the Bucks. That included all 12 minutes of the fourth quarter, and that's showing you that Coach Spo can go off script and adjust to the game his players are having.
No, I agree. And I think he does as good a job as anyone I've ever seen from a coaching perspective.
I'll put in this break together here. Let's get these last 4 spots filled. How long do we have to make purchases for the holiday promo? The entire month of December, freak. The entire month of December. I'll be announcing the winners the first week of January. And listen, man, if you or anybody else wants more information, the holiday promo is on the website, okay? Right next to the narwhal. Right there, holiday promo. Got all the rules and information right here. I update this as I go, but these are some entries that I got. I haven't updated it today, so if you don't see your name, don't freak out. I will update this later tonight. But, yeah. I appreciate that, freak.
Misses the three, and there's Tucker. You saw the defense.
Take another spot and let's fill this thing. You already got somebody pretty much buying up half a spot. You might as well take a spot. It makes sense to me.
3 times 3 for Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, freak, what'd you get me for my birthday? Well, you probably helped me fill a break, so never mind.
One of the things I like is the Heat are taking advantage of Chicago mismatches when they're switching or having breakdowns on that last possession. Kyle Lowry has Nick Vucevic at 7 feet, 260 pounds out there on the perimeter guarding him. I mean, that works to Lowry's favor. And he keeps his composure, recognizes the mismatch, and goes right to work with that pull-up three-point shot. That's just the kind of read that you have to make in those types of situations.
Gabe Vincent comes in for the first time tonight. Kyle Lowry gets a rest. Ahead by 12. Alfonso McKinnon, just signed yesterday by the Bulls, checking Hero. Hero gets a step. Lonzo Ball could not hold on. Tucker finds it and puts it in. How about that?
Let's go, Heat!
Heat by 14, biggest lead of the game so far.
That's what I said. That's why I said I appreciate it, Smokey. Damn. I love it when you guys are chatting. Seriously. It really does help me stay awake. I mean, I know you guys wonder, man, how could this guy be sleeping? Put yourself in my shoes, man. You're sitting in front of a computer, talking to yourself all day, doing pretty much nothing. If no one's chatting with you, no one's engaging with you, chances are you're probably going to doze off, okay? So, dude, I love it when you guys are chatting.
Peter going to have to make sure they cover the back court on this shot so the Bulls don't get a run-out situation right now. Look to get either Max Strus or Tyler the open looks.
It's Hero. It's good. It counts. Tyler Hero. An 8-point first quarter. The Heat go 9 of 14 from downtown in one period. They scored 39 points, their highest scoring first quarter since the 11th of November in Los Angeles against the Clippers.
Yeah, we needed to. We're shorthanded, boy. Let's go.
It's all gone.
Oh no, Sam's. This one.
Again.
Hello. Yeah, there's always been a way.
We're told that.
Can't have a bookstore without books.
Thank you so much.
Right now during Toyotathon, lease a new 2022 Toyota Corolla LE for just $219 a month for 36 months. That's just $219 a month on the Toyota Corolla. Toyota, let's go places.
With DirecTV Stream, I can get live TV and on demand anywhere. Look, Serena Williams, Matrix. Serena, Matrix. Serena, Matrix.
Get your TV together with the best of live and on.
Don't miss the college football start.
YouTube should introduce a new feature to allow us to be in some sort of a Zoom meeting. That way I can see you guys. That'd be kind of cool. Wow, Billy. Listen, I will never knock the hustle. You know, at least you tried. You know, that's commendable. But no. Free Stuff Friday is already a thing. You know, if we keep doing if we do Free Stuff Friday Saturdays, then you know that just doesn't feel right.
The result: a steely gaze, a solid core, an iron will, all forged.
Man, where my filler killers at? Where's CBK? I'm pretty sure CBK would take a spot in this. Where's Gasper? He would probably take a spot in this. Angelo would probably take a spot in this. J-Mass! Take a spot! Oh, Wolfie, yeah, you did. You won a pack from a 2021 NBA Hoops Asia box. Obviously, I did not open the packs. I will be shipping that to you sealed. So, yeah, let me know if you get anything nice. Well, Smokey, I'm glad you woke up because it was a dream. And Freak, no, I'm not doing that. Well, thank you for chatting, Wolfie. You know, that's the thing about Free Stuff Friday is you just got to be active in the chat. That's all you got to do. It's super simple. And yesterday was pretty bad, to be honest. It was very, very slow. But it is what it is. You know, it is the holiday season, so got to take that into account. Exactly, Billy. So all the more reason why he should take a spot in the filler. If you're not in the filler, you should be in the filler. Yeah, probably, Wolfie. That makes a lot of sense. You know, getting ready for Christmas.
score in transition off turnovers. They average 17.5 points a game.
Strus misses the runner, and a rebounding foul down that end by Chicago. I think it's going to be on Tony Bradley.
Let me get back to my point. I made a mistake. They average 19 points a game on turnovers, 5th out of 30 teams. So if you're careless with the basketball, like Tyler was there, if you cough it up, if
You got it, Kirby. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. My boy don't even like baseball, but doing it for the cause. 3 left.
Levine and a foul. So you see the disadvantage that turnovers put you in.
And that's another miscue there. And if you see what it does, it allows Zach LaVine to get out in transition. This guy's number 1 in the league, Zach LaVine, in points off turnovers. He just comes right down in transition. He loves playing fast, gets downhill, and he's dynamically athletic. He's a 2-time slam dunk champion, so he gets out loose on that fast break, and he's dynamite getting on top of the basket, finishing athletically, either to score or to draw fouls and get to the free throw line.
Levine already has 13 points for Chicago. The Bulls
Done. 2 left. It's already out of the store.
Akpala now defending Levine. This is Caruso deep in the corner. Casey Akpala.
Dude, there is no LaMelo. I don't know what you're talking about, Billy, but I have no LaMelo card to show you.
No, great point. At 6'8", he's got long arms, moves his feet well. That's the hardest guy to try to score against when you're a guy like Zach LaVine at 6'5". If there's a taller, lanky defender who can stay far enough away from you but still be able to, shoot, extend their arms and impact your shot. And that's what he does, KZ does with a shooter like LaVine.
You don't give Tyler Hero 2 chances at a mid-range bucket. Hero now with 10 points off the bench. Ball, no. Bradley, yes. That's Tony Bradley, who is a freshman on the Tar-Heels.
Billy, let me tell you something. Do not... I thought you would know by now to take what anyone says on the internet with a grain of salt, especially some dude that calls himself the freak of nature.
Open man was Vincent. I'd love to have that one there. LaVine. Picked up by Vincent. Picked up by Strus. Went through 3 different defenders. So he's starting to...
We're 2 left. 2 left from filling this. Let's go.
18 points for Chicago on 6 of 8 shooting. An 11-2 run for the Bulls.
No, freak. You called yourself freak. Let's keep it all the way funky here. What was your first username in the room?
Want to get away? Now you can. With low fares, 2 free bags, and no change or cancel fees for all.
Hi, honey. Oh, I missed you.
You just want a video call the kids.
Okay. Hush, little baby.
Don't say a word.
But if slow upload speeds turn your good night call into an accidental horror movie,
Can you hear me?
just remember, you're not a bad mom. You just need better internet.
AT&T Fiber delivers faster upload speeds for more reliable video calls. Get AT&T Fiber, plan starting at $35 a month for a year. Limited availability in select areas. Call 1-877 only AT&T.
Why are you a sports fan? Is it the spectacle? The unpredictable excitement? Is it the sense of belonging? Maybe it's simpler than all that. Something that can't be quantified or put into words. Maybe that's because being a sports fan comes from the heart. Yeah, that's what it is. Cali Sports, the heart of the fan.
This month on Breaking Hearts, Season 5 was a milestone year for all of us at Breaking Park. From interviewing one of golf's greatest.
No, seriously, what was your first? What was your first username, Freak? It was something having to do with Freak, though. And then I would just always call you I would always just call you the Freak of Nature, and then, the name kind of just stuck. But I do remember you having like something Freak related as your username. It was just the Freak. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Now I call you a bunch of shit: Freaky Deaky, the Freaky One, the Freakazoid, Big Papa Freak. I like you like that. So that's why I bestow upon you many names. Oh, I think that's what it was. It was Sports Cards Freak 305. I think that's what your first username was. And then I would always call you the Freak of Nature. And then you embraced it. Made it your own. I'm proud of you. So take another spot in the filler and get this thing down to one left. Come on.
We have not only here on the court, but in the broadcast booth. Well deserved, Eric. We're grateful for your voice every night, your leadership, and your mentorship.
Thank you very much, Christian. Congratulations, by the way, to Jose. First time he gets on the ballot as a finalist this year. This year's event taking place tomorrow and Monday in Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Kids Play for Life. Yeah, I mean, most of you guys, I know your actual names. So yeah, Kids Play for Life. His name is Michael. He's been around since I started streaming, basically. So he's been around for years. And yeah, Kids Play for Life, just very, I mean, to me anyway, it sounds like a creepy ass name. Kids Play for Life and you're a grown ass man? Yeah, that's creepy, dog. It just screams pedophile. Yeah. I know he's not a pedophile. I know he's not. I would never joke around with some shit like that. But the name just not a good one. So he changed it to MVP. So MVPs only is Kids Play for Life. And I refuse to say that, so I just call it. Well, this is a new filler, CBK. This is a new filler. All right, it's a snake draft. Before it was a random team. Now it's a snake draft at $100 a spot. I don't have you on this filler, CBK. I don't know if you still want to join. I got Billy, Freak, Smokey, Kirby, and Don for one each. I got 2 left. CBK for 1. All right, who's going to be the hero and kill it? Yeah, Kid and Play. Yeah, that's another. Yeah, those 2 guys from the House Party movies. It's 2 guys, Kid and Play. But if I remember correctly, he would tell me it's one of his kids has like a YouTube account, and that's what his kids account is called, Kids Play for Life or something like that. So I would always give him crap about it, and then I guess eventually he had enough and just like, all right, cool. I'm just gonna change it. All right, I got 1 spot left to fill this thing. Let's get it done.
December is Mattress Month at Rooms to Go. So sleep better and save big. Shop our amazing store-wide mattress sale right now. Hurry in. Get this special offer. Buy this Beauty Rest mattress in your choice of sizes for just $5.55. That's right. Any size, one low price. Twin, full, queen, or even a king-size mattress, just $5.55. Plus, check out all our other great mattress buys throughout the store. Right now, during Mattress Month at Rooms to Go. Don't miss it.
It's that time again. Show 'em how we celebrate. This is my kind of holiday.
Happy Honda Days from all of us at Honda. Visit your local Honda dealer today or shop online.
Let's go, I can't wait. This is my kind of holiday.
Any plans for the football that don't move? Well, yeah, for Spectre football, if that doesn't move, I'm more than likely going to have to refund those spots and, maybe try to sell that elsewhere. And XR football, same thing. I'll probably end up refunding that and trying personal boxes and maybe even one box random divisionals that I think could go. So that's what I'm thinking, but I do have instructions to wait until Monday before I do, make any changes to those breaks.
Final game of the season's first three-game homestand. Started with a loss to Memphis Monday.
Don, you sent me $5 just now. I don't know if that's okay. Never mind. I see you. Okay, so you sent $5 and then you sent $40.
For him this season.
And that's his first turnover.
He's been so good managing the basketball. But
offensive foul there. John Larry does it again. His leading 14th charge taken.
And he does it right after his first turnover. I mean, he's been so good managing the basketball. Gets in front there of Zach Levine as he's trying to drive to the basket. Larry has been so good. Here's the first turnover. Just didn't quite come all the way to the basketball, but he's...
Yeah, and there can't really compare me and Jason because he's his own boss. I don't know what his cost is and all that good stuff. And like I said, I have to respond to somebody. I have someone I need to answer to. I can't just make up prices because I feel like it. So that's that.
Another rebound. The Heat with an 8-rebound advantage right now on Chicago. Larry using the Dedmon screen, right back to the screener.
What the fuck was that?
Here comes Lonzo Ball. Caruso. Vucevic finally gets her.
Yeah, he's got a channel. Vice City Breaks. So Don, are you out there? I got Kirby that sent me 100, so he's good in the filler. So Don, you sent me two different payments, one for 5, one for 40. You still owe me 55.
Game almost never allows a fan for either team to feel too comfortable.
You're so right. In today's game with that.
Hit you a Trevor auto in the break? Nice. What was it, like out of what product?
Shot is such an important part of.
Smokey, I got your payment. Thank you.
Bulls, 6 straight points. Levine triples. Zach Levine binging. Eric Spoelstra taking a timeout. Levine, 18 points in 17 minutes. He has drilled 7 of his 10 shots. You're talking about one of the premier scorers in the NBA.
Heat basketball lives on Valley Sports Sun. Monday, Eastern Conference rivals collide when the Heat take on the Cavs. Heat, Cavaliers. Coverage starts Monday at 6:30 on Valley Sports Sun and the Valley Sports app. A world champion finds a perfect fit in Miami.
It competes in a way that screams Miami Heat player. You know, everybody talks about that it factor.
I see what you did there, Spunky. Yeah, I'm not doing that, but good try, though.
Welcome back to Miami, where the Bulls have just scored the last 9 points. They're within 8. Latest Miami Heat Road Rally presented by Bacardi comes at you December 15th from Duffy's in North Miami. Where the Heat take on the Sixers in Philadelphia at 7 p.m. Bernie, Michael B, and the whole Heat gang will bring you.
I got your message just now, Don.
Right to Duffy's for a great road rally experience. Well, John, back and forth we go. The Heat just finished a 12-0 run. They'll go up by 17. The Bulls come back with 9 straight points of their own.
With a guy like Zach Levine, an all-star last year, he is explosive.
So what's the deal, Freak? Billy's going to pay the extra 25? Is that what it was?
Mentioned to his game, he's a 38% three-point shooter.
Keep your foot on the gas pedal. Dedmon bounced off, but Dedmon earning a trip with the free throw. I'll tell you what, Lowry and Dedmon, hard hats, blue collars, lunch pails, they brought all.
No, I agree. And just great veteran leadership, too. Lowry controlling the floor.
Okay, gotcha.
10 assists, getting guys involved. Dedmon with his hustle.
That Florida tax, man. Undefeated.
12 points as he steps to the line.
Now, you'll get it back when you do your taxes, though.
9-year pro out of the University of Southern California. Let's pause for a message from Duracell.
Dependable, long-lasting, power you can trust on the court and everywhere else.
Now, John, you talked about this early on in the game. Miami's lack of free throwing without Bam Adebayo and Jimmy Butler. These are the first free throws taken by the Heat tonight. Comes with 2.5 minutes left in the second quarter.
It's a huge factor, B. And the way the Heat have to offset that is with their three-point shooting. And when you're losing 14.5 free throws, as you see Jimmy and Bam's numbers on attempts.
Billy, I got your payment. Thank you.
20 free throws or north of that in a game, and that's something Miami was comfortably getting with those two players. Without them, where do you generate those points? And also, how do you get back and set your defense after free throws? That naturally allows you to do that. So Miami's got to make up and offset. The three-point shot right now is doing it effectively with 11 makes.
Meanwhile, the Bulls have
I got it, Billy. Thank you, man.
they've negated Miami's big three-point advantage. There's only 1-3 separating these two Eastern Conference contenders. Levine knocks in another three. So both teams now with 11 triples. Levine, 5 of 5 from downtown. He's got 21.
Still missing this last spot. Come on. We should be full by now. Someone make my dream come true and get this filled.
Tucker for his quarter three. 28 triples this year for Lowry. 11 for Tucker. 11 first half assists for Lowry. That's in and out. Dedmon with another rebound. Dedmon, by the way, has already tied his season high. He's got 14 points. He's got 7 rebounds. Lowry on the pitch for Robinson.
No.
Duncan Robinson with 16 points.
Duncan balling.
Times in 6 tries. And Kyle Lowry now has 12 assists and no turnovers. So that early bobble was not his turnovers. Heat by 13. Ball, step back triple. Nope.
Oh, wow. Tipped in.
It might have been Tucker that guided that ball in.
He went up and it hit his right hand. It looked like it popped back up again on the rebound.
Troy Brown Jr. Oh, Denton knocked away by the NBA steals leader Alex Caruso, and what a hustle play Caruso made. Does that basket count? No, ball was out of bounds, but Caruso just missed the last 2 games with a strained hamstring. This young fella out of Texas A&M spent his first 4 years as a Laker. This is why they love him in Chi-Town right now.
Activate leads the league in steals. You referenced it earlier. Look at the pursuit here. Doesn't give up on the play. And if he doesn't drag his foot there just a little bit, that's a layup, one-out situation for the Bulls.
Duncan on the drive, got fouled.
Good job, Duncan. Get aggressive. Good shit.
Our ace statistician Steve LeBeau has already got deep into the Heat record book. Most assists all time in the first half for Miami, held by Jason Williams, who had 13 assists.
J. Will, baby. White chocolate. Kyle Lowry has 12 assists in the first half. Wow.
Jason Williams did that December of 2006 at Memphis. Dedmon out. Opala back in. Wade Dedmon, 14 points, 7 rebounds, 5 for 6 shooting. Ties the season high at 14 points early on this season in the road win at Brooklyn. With a 65-point first half. Duncan Robinson with 18 first half points. This is Robinson's highest scoring half of the season with the 18 points on 6 of 8 shooting from the field. This one of the top offensive first halves of the season for Miami. 3 on the shot clock for Vucevic. Against Opala, turns baseline, did not get it off. A 24-second violation.
Wow, just didn't give Vucevic a lot of time to
I think so, Billy, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I do enjoy spending time with my mom and dad on Sunday, so I probably won't be changing the schedule, to be honest. I think I found something that works for me. You know, I do like spending time with my mom and dad on Sundays. And Mondays are notoriously slow, regardless of what season it is. So I think I'm gonna stick to the schedule for the time being. Billy, I would like to, get someone else to help me stream, but that is a little bit more difficult than I, originally thought. Yeah, I think that I don't know. I haven't spoken to him, but yeah, that's not happening. I think his name was Kevin, but yeah, I haven't spoken to him in a while. And last time I checked, if someone's interested in a job, it's not the job that calls, the other person. You would think if he really wanted to do this, he'd be hitting me up and whatnot, But nah, from the conversations I had with him, he's kind of got his own thing going on. He's got his own business. He's got a girl or a wife. I think he's got a kid too. So, he was trying to do this thing like as a side hustle, I guess. But once he figured out just how much work actually goes into this, I can only assume that he just thought, no thanks. Now, Kevin was never a sword or anything like that. I guess he was a mutual friend. But yeah, nothing came of it. Seriously, Smokey. We got this thing at one spot left. Come on, let's kill it. Someone take that last spot for the culture. Do it for the team.
To play.
Well, I mean, J-Mess, I mean, I wasn't trying to let the cat out the bag, man. Come on. There's some things you keep offline, okay? J-Mass, take the last spot. It's begging for you, calling for you. God, that was annoying.
Find out more information and shop online at diamondsdirect.com. Subject to credit approval, see website for details. I just got my cashback match. Is this for real? Yeah, we match all the cashback new card members earn at the end of their first year automatically. Whoa, I got my fun now. Starting to contain yourself, isn't it?
Get a dollar for dollar match at the end of your first year. From Discover.
That's right, Billy. The best ability is availability. Which reminds me, one spot left available in this filler. Come on, let's rock and roll. We got more than enough people in here to get this done.
Data for just $25 a month with 5G included at no extra cost. All with the power of the T-Mobile 5G network. So whether you're sharing and connecting or feasting with friends, get more for the holidays with your choice of a free 5G phone. Only at Metro.
Capital One Shopping instantly searches for available coupon codes and automatically applies. Just download it to your computer. It's free. Capital One Shopping. What's in yours?
My daughter has type 2 diabetes, and lately I've seen this change in her. Once weekly
Yeah, Gasper would definitely be a cool breaker.
It lowers blood sugar from the first dose, and you can lose up to 10 pounds. Trulicity is for type 2 diabetes. It isn't for people with type 1 diabetes. It's not approved for use in children. Don't take Trulicity if you're allergic to it. You or your family have medullary thyroid cancer or have multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop Trulicity and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, changes of vision, or diabetic retinopathy. Serious side effects may include pancreatitis. Taking Trulicity with sulfonylurea or insulin raises low blood sugar risk. Side effects include nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea.
Buy tickets, earn rewards with Vivid Seats. Life happens live.
Ray Morgan's home and visit ray.com to get started. Pedro Munoz, 35, former two-time champ Dominic Cruz is 36. Cruz taller by a couple of inches. We'll see what he can do with 3 inches in reach. But, all right, now for the introductions back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
The Tony Soprano voice. Well, yeah, Tim, that's not even an option right now, Tim. I'm sorry. I've already had a few people buy into this filler already, or I should say pay for the filler already. I'm down to 1 spot left. Sorry, Tim, but I can't do it. I appreciate you, though. One spot left to fill. Come on, folks.
Holding professional record, 19 wins, 6 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, presenting the number 8 ranked UFC Bantamweight contender in the world, Pedro the Young Punisher Munoz. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Mark Goddard, our referee for this one. The lovely Camila Oliveira with us tonight. Glad you are too. As we close out the pay-per-view portion of 2021, Dominic Cruz slightly on the underdog tonight, minus 105. Pedro Munoz slightly favored, minus 115. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Cruz in white, Munoz in black, and we are underway.
One of the things about Dominic Cruz and the footwork that Joe talked about is his ability to move in and out. He's very fast, and it showed the Casey Kenny fight that even as he become a champion, that speed is still very evident when he's in the octagon.
And interesting, look at Pedro's ankles. You gotta fully
Let me see. I got a phone call here. Probably the Uber dude. I'm gonna mute you guys real quick. Alrighty, I will be right back. I'm gonna go pick up my grub, and I hope that last spot is gone by the time I get back.
That is Dominic Cruz, and Joe, like you said on the walk, Alpha Male fought him so many times before they figured out a way to defeat him with Cody Garbrandt.
But Cody had the right set of skills and the game plan. There was a lot of things that came together that allowed Cody to defeat Dominic. But he was a puzzle for so long, and you gotta give him credit for that because his style is something he completely invented himself to avoid damage. He decided to figure out, like, what's the best way to have a long career? Don't get hit. What's the best way to not get hit? Move your feet a lot. Move and do it in a way where you can't be timed. No one knows what you're doing. I mean, he does stuff that no one does. Like he hops back and puts both of his feet together. Caught him clean. Pedro Munoz got some serious power.
Dominic's got Peterson down. He's got him take the Peterson. Now it's going to be on Pedro Munoz to try to trap that arm. We saw this way back in the beginning of the UFC. One guy had a Peterson. He just started dropping hammer fists from this position.
Gary Goodrich
gets
Paul Herrera.
Yep. Great job by Cruz recognizing not letting his arm get trapped.
Yeah.
2+ minutes to go here, round one.
He got hit with some big shots and rocked more than once. And Pedro Munoz just now sharpshooting, just looking for that opening to land one of those big hands again.
Pedro caught him in the middle of one of those switches, right? Because every time you switch, you got to kind of square up a little bit. He caught him in the middle of the switch and landed a beautiful right hand.
Munoz has done his homework, starting to find his range fairly consistently now. He's landed 59% of his strikes thus far.
Good low kick there from Munoz.
And that did immediate damage to the inside of Cruz's leg.
Munoz got caught there. Dominic caught him with the right hand.
And one thing we know about Pedro Munoz is he can take a shot. You remember when him and Cody Garbrandt were going crazy on each other, and it was him getting hit until he landed and Cody went down. So you can't play the I'll take one to give one against Pedro Munoz.
Another thing to think about with Pedro is he's a very high-level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. You hardly see it because most of his fights. Oh, look at this. John got his neck here.
Down on the front headlock.
Beautiful knee to the body.
Under a minute to go in the round. Cruz also does pride himself on his ability to withstand damage in fights. Very hard guy to put away.
Well, Cruz has responded beautifully to this. Not many people can, because after being hurt that badly, he's had really good moments in the last couple minutes of the first round.
He's definitely gotten Pedro's respect in some of those punches.
These guys struck up a friendship in 2015 when Dominic was in Brazil to call Munoz's fight against Jimmy Rivera. Oh, beautiful combination from Cruz.
That was a nice left hook by Cruz.
Munoz seemingly eats it without issue. He attacks the body now. Nice connection by Cruz late in the round. Got some big moments in the middle of that round, including a couple knockdowns for Munoz.
And let's take a look at them here real quick. You see Dominic Cruz saying, it's a jab that hurt him. Jab caught him in the middle of a wild swing. He's off balance as well. And look at this left hook. And the left hook was bad. I mean, his whole body went limp, arms dropped. He was in real trouble there.
Going on instinct at that point, right?
Hey, that mixing is in. Remember the exits in. So you throw combination, whatever you throw, step in, under, or under. Okay? Don't pull back so much. If you're going to...
I am the great woman of all time. I'm out here to prove it to those that have seen me work tirelessly. Those are the people that I'm fighting for.
The UFC 269 prelims are presented by Modelo. Eric Del Fierro acknowledging to Dominic Cruz that he lost that first round just given the damage from Munoz, but Cruz had his moments.
Especially to end the round. So I'm encouraged if I'm Team Cruz because it feels like he was able to work his way back into the round, even though it'll be hard to think that you could have won the first round after getting dropped twice. Eric told him, you lost the round because he dropped you. But Dominic had some moments there.
It's in those wild haymakers that Dominic throws that he kind of gets reckless and keeps his hands down low. And Pedro Munoz has clearly done his homework and looked at tape. And he timed it brilliantly with that jab. The jab that started it all off.
Well, it's because when Dom enters, right, all the momentum's going forward.
Yes.
So if you get a punch meeting that momentum coming forward, it really does hurt you.
But all credit to Dom for surviving that and coming back to have some great moments.
Yes.
27th pro fight for Munoz. He has never been finished.
Well, the toughness of Pedro Munoz was on full display in the fight against Jose Aldo. He took some real shots against Aldo, who's proven to be just who we always thought he was. And Pedro was in there for 3 rounds with him and had to go through the fire to stay standing against Jose.
All right, this coach's camp is brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila as we check in with Alliance MMA's Eric Del Fierro.
1-2 reload, DSP, 1-2. Yes. Yep, go with the left. Yep, go with the fake the right. Let it go. Fake the right, straight left. Left kick's coming. 2 punches.
like the response from Cruz there. Inside leg kick lands flush for Munoz.
I mean, Cruz is getting there. He's much faster than Pedro. So when he throws his jab out there as a feeler, and then he sits back and throws the right hand.
He's checking a lot of those low calf kicks as well. In the corner like that.
Yeah, I was wondering why they were excited. Now I know. Shot from Munoz now. Cruz wise to it. Under 3 minutes to go round 2.
Come on. Somebody, anybody. Put an end to this.
Cruz is staying very active in front of Pedro Munoz. And honestly, first round started like this too. He just has to avoid the mistakes that really did cost him in round number 1. Because Munoz is waiting. He's got power in his hands and knows that if he can land now, he can hurt Dominick Cruz.
Dean Thomas, what do you have, sir?
I don't think so, Smokey. I'd have to get back to you on that because I know we were doing submissions, but I don't think it was with the HGA. But yeah, I would have to get back to you on that because I think we might, but I can't give you an answer right now.
Nice little combination from Cruz.
This is a beautiful round by Dominick Cruz. Pedro's hardly landed anything around.
Rotating across. Gabe using that left hand with just enough touch and outside the box. Awkward situation there for Dedmon. He hangs onto the net. Is able to
Come on, folks. One left. Somebody be a hero. Do it for my Christmas present or so. Thank you. Oh my God. Why did that take so long? Oh, you know what? You know what's fucking hilarious? Is that, someone drops a digit and then and then someone else immediately does it right after. That's fucking hilarious. All right, so Justin technically dropped the one first. So Brian, you are safe. Justin dropped it first. Thank you, Justin. All right, so you can now send your payment for those few of you that did not pay yet. There's a link to the Narwhal. I'm missing CBK, Justin, and the other half of Don's payment. Man, Miami playing really good defense. Let's see if we can finish this game out. Remember, folks, this is a snake draft. I'm going to be drafting for Kirby. Unless he's here. Kirby, if you're here, let me know. So, Brian, maybe pick up a team in Chrome Black number 5 and help us get that done tonight, too.
Yikes. This man is trying to burn the house down. He's got 24 points. He is 6 of 7 from downtown.
CBK, I got your payment. Thank you.
That's a guy who had 5 different games of 40 points or better last year. 10-point evening. Here's Dedmon rolling downhill on Vucevic for the score. 16 points, a season high for Dwayne Dedmon. He's done it on 6 for 9 shooting. Lowry gets his 13th assist.
Fair enough, Brian. How you doing, man? Been a bit since I seen you in the chat. I hope you're doing well.
He rolls on the bounce, able to deliver that blow with the left shoulder to hold Vucevic off and finish with the right-hand runner. Dedmon has been really efficient from the field, 6 of 9 with the 16 points and then the 7 boards, using that length on the glass. Really done a nice job in that starting role here this evening.
The Heat are 5 and 3, and Dwayne Dedmon's first 8 starts replacing Bam Adebayo. Lowry back to Dedmon. That time he got denied, but another great setup pass by Lowry. Lowry, and an offensive foul drawn by Gabe Vincent.
Justin, I got your payment. Thank you.
Frequently led Miami. They're 43rd and league-leading offensive foul drawn this year.
Lonzo Ball looking really at the ball. The catch doesn't have a chance to recover there. Vincent doing just enough, giving him the ability to land. You have to give the offensive player the ability to land, but then you can be there in front. Vincent was. Lonzo Ball didn't have a chance there picking up that charge.
7:23 left in the third quarter. Lowry, a one-hander. Dedmon, a one-handed rebound. Muscles it up, but not in. And Lowry took it away from Ball. Oh, he played so well. Lowry went flying right into the bench. Now gets it back. Look at him go. He got fouled. But Kyle Lowry, this man is giving you every ounce of energy and effort and intelligence he has.
They are so active, the Heat. And how about that Reed picking the pocket of Lonzo Ball coming from behind him there? And good work by the Heat.
All right, let's go ahead and get this done. Only one I'm missing is Don, but I know he's good for it. I just sent him a text. So here we go. Filler for Chrome number 4. This is a random. No, I'm sorry. It's a snake draft. There's the random. And here are the teams. Let's determine the draft order. Roll the die. Gonna go 6 times in the random. And as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the money shot. 6. And there it is. All right, so this actually makes my life a hell of a lot easier. Per Kirby's instructions, going with the most expensive team on the board, which would be the Braves. All right, Smokey, it's on you. I mean, listen, picking your team is just half the battle, all right? What really matters is whether or not you get a hit. Smokey going Cardinals. Let's see, CBK going Orioles. Don, I know Don should be here. He just texted me. Or he was probably coming in now. We'll give him a minute or so.
Kristen Hewitt here alongside the Heat Charitable Fund's Executive Director, Steve Stowe. Steve, first of all, thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm honored to be in Ron Rothstein's chair. And this is a great night to unveil our QR code.
Yeah, so tell everybody why is it so important right now, especially during COVID, to bring this out?
It's really important. The Arison family, the Riley family, and their foundations have been so gracious during the pandemic in the past 18 months in our community. So to be able now to give fans and Heat Nation an opportunity to
Don going with the Jays of Blue.
is really something
On you, freak.
you can do from home, you can do from anywhere.
Absolutely. Tell everybody at home where those donations go. Who do they benefit?
Those donations go directly to the Miami Heat Charitable Fund and QR code quick response. A lot of people don't even know what QR stands for.
So thank you.
The fact that what we do every day with our first responders who are quick to respond and all of our local community beneficiaries that need us the most, this QR code is needed right now as we get into the 25th anniversary of the Miami Heat Charitable Fund to give our folks an opportunity to really give to those communities and those different organizations that need us the most.
I know you don't have any in-person events coming up anytime soon, the Gala, the Family Festival, but just tell everybody at home how important it is. And these donations are to people that can see them.
Absolutely.
Be right back.
We're not really doing in-person events at the moment, but our players are still active in the community. They're doing FaceTimes live from the locker room. They're still virtually interacting with hospitals and patients and different things throughout the community. So to be able to do this and give our players an opportunity to touch the community through these donations is very important at this time.
Well, thank you to you, Steve, and your entire staff. You are literally the elves that make the magic happen all year long for the Heat Charitable Fund. We appreciate everybody watching at home. If you see that QR code, please use it. You can donate and make that donation a gift. It's a wonderful time of the year. It is the season of giving. And Eric and John, I know you are going to get your phones out next time you see that QR code.
I like that. Great work, Christian Ewan, and the great Steve Still at a Miami Heat organization. Meanwhile, Duncan Robinson, 22 points tonight. The Heat with an 18-point lead. This is Miami's biggest lead of this game. 8 straight points for the Heat. That's it. Able to find Robinson, and he stepped out of bounds. Or an offensive foul on Vincent, one or the other. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he stepped out of bounds. KJ Okpala will come in to replace Tucker. Tyler Hero comes in. He'll replace Gabe Vincent.
It wasn't good. Yeah, it's a dribble handover. It's a screening foul, on Gabe Vincent there trying to get in front. That's a shame because what outstanding footwork in the corner, turning, great pivot. He gets the shot up quickly, does Duncan Robinson, but that three is taken away.
Vucevic with 8 points. That's 7 the first time these clubs scored a 3-point win in the Denver for Miami in Chicago game and came right down to the very cross court. Lowry finds Robinson. 5.5 left, third quarter. Devin setting the screen for Lowry. Contested jumper drop.
Alrighty. Your boy is back. Where we at? Freak Dodgers. Justin the Mets. Alright, Bill got back-to-back picks.
Robinson's already tied a season high with his 24 points. Okpala, baseline drive, sets up Hero. There it goes.
Nice rebound. Oh, what the hell was that? You saw that, Brian? You want to know something extra funny about that, Brian? I used to work for fucking Subway. I worked at Subway for 2 days, bro. 2 days. On the third day, they wanted me to close by myself. So I said, fuck this. And I quit. So in an alternate universe, that could have been your boy making you that spicy Italian. That is me, dog. That is me with cards in my hand, just like slowly falling asleep. Oh, man. Now, I'm glad we can laugh about it, but it's a serious issue. And I promise you I'm working on it. All right, still waiting on Freak here.
16 points and 10 rebounds. 41st career double-double for Devin. His second this season. Nice pass by Levine, but an offensive foul. Kyle Lowry draws his second charge of the night. This man is incredible. 15 charges taken this year to lead the NBA.
Yeah, man, Kyle Lowry put the team on his back. Where's Freak?
As he's getting closer to the basket, it's Kyle Lowry.
I know he knows we're drafting. I know he did not take time to go take a shower now of all times.
Very connected right now, being able to take away those types of drives and attacks at the basket.
Detroit Denton picks up the offensive foul. That's his second. A moment ago, Zach LaVine picked up his second foul. So it's still a 16-point Heat lead with 3:39 left in this third quarter. And it is a final in Washington. The Jazz win their 7th game in a row, defeat the Wizards 123-98. So Washington falls to 15-12. Miami right now at 15-11. This is Caruso. Looking low for Vucevic. Probably going to get called for that foul. That's number 2 on KZ.
KZ battling inside again. We talked about giving him.
Bro, where is this guy?
He's getting hung up behind Vucevic, using all his tricks, but at 260 pounds, he's a lug. They're going to rotate here and try to put between PJ Tucker and this time again KZ getting hung up on the front. This is just a tough position for KZ to be in. He's going to pick up his third personal foul back-to-back situations. It's starting off with Tucker on him, but then they're switching and KZ getting hung up on Vucevic.
There he is. I was just about to give the Diamondbacks too. Now I'm not that big yet to like do something like that. But I think maybe that could be a thing. In the future once I'm like one of the top 5 breakers in the world, I can make I can be like, okay, anytime we do a snake draft, if you take longer than 3 minutes to pick, we're going to give you like the next best available team or whatever. Or maybe as a punishment, if you don't make your pick, then we'll just skip you and go to the next person. And then when you finally show up, you'll get the pick after whoever's up. I don't know. I'm talking crap. All right, Don with the Cubbies. CBK, we got Brewers, Indians, and the D-backs left.
Monday, Eastern Conference rivals collide when the Heat take on the Cavs. Heat, Cavaliers. Cover starts Monday at 6:30 on Bally Sports Sun and the Bally Sports app. Here in this place, born out of a raging inferno, comes the strongest.
CBK going with the Guardians.
They are shaped here, sculpted and molded by the flames. The result. A steel gaze, a solid core, an iron will.
Smokey the Brew Crew. So Kirby got the best and the worst team. I think that's fair. And that's the filler. Okay, so now that that's done.
Maybe it's simpler than all that. Something that can't be quantified or put into words. Maybe that's because being a sports fan comes from the heart. Yeah, that's what it is. Bally Sports, the heart of the fan.
On the countdown to Christmas, you can get holiday scratch-offs this year. Great gift with more than 47 million winning tickets and tons of prizes in our bonus play getaway promotion. It is so much good.
The Guardians? I mean, it's not bad. At least they're not called the Cleveland baseball team. That'd be embarrassing. I will say, though, Washington football team kind of does have a nice ring to it. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. I'm definitely weird, but all right, whatever. It's about that time. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's about that time. We are going to do a case of 2021 Topps Chrome Black Baseball, case number 4 to be specific. All right, got the teams on the screen. All the players from the Himalayas on there. All that's really left to do is wish good luck to all of you. Thank you, Smokey. I mean, it's the holidays, you know, to make it festive, came up with a little rhyme for you. You're welcome. All right, here we go. Alrighty. Here we go. Ooh, a redemption, it looks like. Well, what a waste of it encased. They could have easily just thrown the redemption card in here. Don't you think? I mean, I don't know. That's a little silly. Anyway, good luck, everybody. Got a Casey Mize rookie. I mean, I know the card is dark itself, but let's see if we can maybe brighten this up a little bit. That looks a little better. All right. Got Mr. Varsho, D-backs, rookie. Eloy for the White Sox to 150. No. Yeah, these cards are a little thick. All right, redemption. A Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Super Future Autograph. Blue Jays. Very nice. Filler Team Mojo, baby. I mean, you guys know one of the commandments. Filler teams be hitting. That's from one of the original scriptures. All right, we got Clay Bear, Yankees. Robert, White Sox. Vaughn, rookie White Sox. To 99. Autograph is getting jiggy with it, Will Smith, Dodgers. Another filler team. All right, we have Nick Madrigal, White Sox rookie. Mancini, Orioles. Ian Anderson of the Braves, rookie to 50. Autograph is Orlando Cepeda, Giants. I think I've hit that guy in every case I've opened so far. Excuse me. Jesus Sanchez, Marlins rookie. Alec Baum, Phillies rookie. Joey Gallo, Rangers purple, which is to 150. All right. Autograph is Barry Larkin for the Reds. Isn't that dude like an announcer now? Damn it. That was stupid. Wait a minute. I know I didn't. Okay, I knew I wasn't losing it. They didn't give the little black pad or whatever on there. I'll just use another one. There we go. Mookie Betts, Dodgers. Yelich, Brewers. Tatis Jr., Padres. To 199. All right, autograph is Chien Ming Wang. Hope I pronounced that right. For the Yankees. Glad we were able to get this thing filled today. Appreciate y'all. This is the halfway point. There we go. Charlie Blackmon, Rockies. Xander Bogaerts, Red Sox. Tim Anderson, White Sox. That's to 99. We got Fred Lynn to 99. Red Sox old school mojo filler team doing what it does with a hit. There's the second half. If you haven't hit so far, I hope you do soon. Good luck, everybody. Let's go. Need a big hit. All right, we got Bregman, Astros. Merrifield, Royals. Story, Rockies. And the autograph is Kohei Arihara, Rangers rookie. Dude, MVP, I don't think you're in this break. I don't see your name on there. Unless I'm blind. Yeah, Story, the Trevor Story is numbered to 199. I thought I showed that. All right, Kyle Seager, Mariners. Shane Bieber for the Guardians. When are they officially the Guardians? This year? Acuna Jr. That kind of rhymes. For the Braves to 99. All right, autograph is Benintendi, Royals. All right, we need more numbered autographs. We need big-time rookie autographs. Come on. All right. So we got Ruiz, Dodgers rookie. Vato, Reds. A Pete Alonso for the Mets. That's nice. $2.99. Autograph is... Hey, that's a good one, I think. Jake Cronenworth /99 Padres. I think that's a good one. For Raul, anyway. Alright, we got a rookie Pache, Braves. Turner, Dodgers. Strasburg of the Nationals to 199. All right, autograph is... Oh, it's numbered, and it's a rookie. It's J-Mess's favorite, Luis Garcia. To 25. Let me get this over here. All right, 2 boxes left. Let's see what we got. We got Mr. Otani, Angels. Springer, Blue Jays. The hometown hero, Jazz Chisholm. Rookie for the Marlins. All right, autograph. It is numbered, not a rookie. It is Luis Castillo of the Reds. And now for the last box mojo. Good luck, everyone, especially those without a hit. Let's see what we have. We got Trout Angels, DeGrom Mets, Garcia Yankees rookie to 150. On the last autograph is Clark Schmidt of the Yankees, rookie mojo. There you go, yo. So let me recap it for you. So these go first. Then it's these. Then it's this one. Then which one's this one? Then it's this one. And that one. All right. So let's start with the parallels. Tatis to 199. Story to 199. And a Strasburg to 199. Jimenez to 150. Gallo to 150. Garcia to 150. Vaughn to 99. Anderson to 99. Acuna to 99. And Alonso to 99. Chisholm to 75. Anderson to 50. All right. Now for the autographs. These are not numbered. We got Schmidt Yankees, Benintendi Royals, Arihara Rangers, Wang Yankees, Larkin Reds, Cepeda Giants, Smith Dodgers. And for the numbered autographs, Castillo to 150 Reds, Lynn to 99 Red Sox, Cronenworth to 99 Padres, Garcia to 25 Nationals, and I'm not sure if this one's numbered, but it's probably the biggest hit of the case. A Super Future autograph of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Very nice. And that is still not going to do it for the break. Now for the holiday promo spot. So we're going to go 6 times in the random. Put the random back up on the screen. So everyone in the break has a chance to win the spot. Copy and paste the list. We're going to go 6 times in the random. Top name gets into the holiday promo. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. Alrighty, going 6 times. Top name gets into the holiday promo. Good luck. And the money shot, 6. Wow. Congratulations, Billy. You get into the holiday promo where you're going to get a guaranteed gift. I promise you that. And that's going to do it for the break. Thank you, everybody. I'll get it out to you. A. All right. I still think case number 3 was like the best case. So 4 cases in, it seems like either the cases are like blah or they're fucking loaded. This one kind of in between that, maybe. I mean, the Vladdy was nice. The Cronenworth was nice. But I don't know about those other older guys there. I would say it probably wasn't that good. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you for helping me fill that. Sorry, Don. But listen, the cardboard gods give and taketh away. You got the Vladdy Super Futures, which apparently is to 99. You probably get a nice little coin for that.
We've been waiting all year to come together. Happy holidays from Lexus.
Get 2.49% APR financing on the 2022 NX250.
This month on Breaking Park, Season 5 is a milestone year for all of us in Breaking Park. From interviewing one of golf's greatest interviewers, to turning an entire old town into our own private golf course, to being nominated for 5 Emmy Awards. It was a hell of a year. So let's take a look back at some highlights from Season 5.
What up, Jamie? I didn't see you in the chat there. What's up, Jamie? Jay Fried. At least you hit something, man. At least you got something. Because there's a few teams there that didn't get anything at all.
It's quite a story. It's the premiere of Inside the Heat PJ Tucker tonight after the Heat 5 postgame on Valley Sports Zone. And what a night for Tucker. He's played 30 minutes. He's a plus 26, 8 points, 10 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. Only thing missing, the partridge in the pear tree. Give him time. Between Dedmon, Fallon, Zach Levine, and Dedmon looks to be shaken up.
Good help with the drop zone situation, but you see there, Levine delivering that right shoulder, right, boom, right there. And region there from Brian Davis. Looks like he's walking it off right now. Good for him. Need him in there. He's been really effective in that center position for Miami. 6 of 11, 15 points, 10 boards.
The almighty James has spoken.
Jimmy Butler, not on the Heat bench, still recovering from the second bruised tailbone of the season. Originally bruised that tailbone when he fell over the top of Alex Caruso in Chicago at the end of November. Bam had his thumb surgery Monday.
All right, any chances we can get Chrome number 5 done tonight? Yeah, Justin just bought 3 random division spots in the quick pitch random divisions number 1. CBK said, let's do it. I like that. Let's go pick up some teams. 19 teams left. The Angels, the Braves are the 2 biggest teams left. The Cardinals are another. The Orioles are another big team too. The Phillies. If we get some of those big teams gone, that would make the filler a lot more manageable. Man, what happened to my stream, bro? I was watching the Heat game, bitch.
Dunkin' is here with your holiday helpers. Peppermint mocha and toasted white chocolate signature lattes.
This season, don't be intimidated by it. Be inspired.
Let me put this away.
And when a kid's underrated SUVs or sporty sedans from the brand ranked #1 in dependability by J.D. Power. We've got new vehicles arriving weekly, so take the one home that's right for you. Command the season made by reliable cold concrete marks. Lease a new 2022 K5 LXX for $189 a month.
Over $1 billion in prizes, plus bonus play. So much gift. Holiday scratch-offs from the Florida Lottery. It's your ticket.
In 2020 alone, there were 45,000 gun deaths in America. As a result, we are joining Giffords.org and its mission to save lives from gun violence. From December 13th through December 17th, there will be a gun violence memorial installation on Bayfront Park with flowers representing each life taken by gun violence. The memorial is open to the public. Take action now. Join this mission by logging on to Giffords.org. Some things are just way more important than basketball. That's one. Dwayne Dedmon with the jam. He's got 18 points. The Heater ahead by 23 with 5:20 left in the fourth quarter.
That's 33 assists. That's a season high for Miami in terms of getting assists and moving the basketball. That is outstanding work. 48% shooting as a group right now. Love the way the Heat are sharing the ball.
John, it all starts at the top. An organization owned by the Harrison family, run by Pat Riley on the basketball side. A no-excuse mentality from top to bottom. Exemplified, I think, best right now by Eric Spoelstra. How many times are you going to listen to that man say, we have enough, before you believe him? John, when there's no excuses made by your head coach, there's no exit doors for any player in that locker room. Shorthanded, they came ready to win.
Yeah, they really have. He tells these guys, this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity for you to play, an opportunity to show what you can do. And he just inspires his team and provides confidence for them to perform at this level. And this team is answered.
New Kia allocations, plus special factory incentives, plus the Ridcase guaranteed lowest price. Make this the best time of year to buy. Every model, every trim. Our Kia inventory is growing every day. And with pre-owned values at record highs, you get more when you trade at Ridcase. Period. Plus, buy now with 0 down and 0 payments till March. You don't pay a thing till spring during our huge year-end sale. Now at Ridcase Kia, Sunrise at the Sawgrass.
Or at RidcaseKiaSunrise.com.
A beautiful night and a wonderful performance for the Miami Heat here at home. If you missed any of this game, or you're like us, want to enjoy it again, how about tonight at midnight? Tomorrow twice, 9 a.m. and 1 p.m. The Heat Pulse replay presented to you by your South Florida Honda dealer. What a beautiful look at our magnificent city. How sweet it is tomorrow. Jackie Gleason's phrase, Jackie Gleason, who made Miami Beach his home way back when. 104-81, Miami by 23. The Heat trying to get to 16 and 11. Trying to move to within one game of the Bulls. They also move closer to the 17 and 10 Bucks, who stand in front of them in third place. Alfonso McKinnon signed yesterday with the Bulls. Devin Dotson. Devin. undrafted, originally from Chicago, played at Kansas. That's his first school of his 16th career NBA game. Wide open, Casey. Come on. Fourth triple of the season for Apollo. Lead is 24. Alfonso McKinnon with 6 points tonight.
All right, guys. Nothing going on in the store. We got a quick bite to eat here. So I'm going to disappear so you don't see me inhale all this food.
5 on the shot clock. Apollo sets it up. Getman gets his 12th rebound. Oh, yes, the hook and ladder. Dwayne Dedman. What a night for him. 20 points to go along with 12 rebounds.
Just fighting every possession. Love what he's brought for the team. And doing it against the guy who's a former...
Tums for Fast Relief. What up, bro? A long time no see.
Season high for Dedman in rebounds. Here's Dwayne bouncing for Apollo. Actually, he's one shy of a season high. Strus hits the short ball.
The cutting of Max Strus from the weak side when the defense turns and looks at the ball. Max Strus, bam, right to the middle of the floor where he can catch and finish with that little touch jump look. The Heat really connected in terms of their cuts, the timing of their cuts. And then again, the unselfish play you referenced earlier. I talked about the assists. Season high right now, 35 assists. That is just tremendous. Led by Lowry, who's got 14, with plenty other guys making one extra pass to get a better shot on the Miami side.
Lowry has not even played in the fourth quarter. And Strus, he loves the fourth quarter. At 16 fourth quarter points Wednesday night against the Bucks. Has 6 in the fourth quarter tonight as Marcus Garrett and Omer Yurtseven check in for Miami. Let's pause for just a moment for this important message from Duncan.
It's time to get back in the game, and Duncan has you covered from late nights to early mornings. America runs on Duncan.
Well, one of the top assist performances in Heat history. A season high 35 assists, only 9 turnovers. They are cruising to the finish line. Miami has never trailed. They've led by as many as 25. It's a blocking foul on Alfonso McKinnon.
Yeah, quick catch and go move by Strus. It's underrated how quickly Max, this first step is, in my opinion. He plays quick, steps into his shots very fast, and then the counter when they overplay him out beyond the arc is that quick catch and go move.
Offensive foul on Yurtseven. Well, a win tonight would move Miami 2.5 games behind Brooklyn, and just a game behind both the Bucks and the Bulls. The Heat would also improve their record to 5-1 against the 3 teams ahead of them in the Eastern Conference.
Amazing. It's incredible. And what's going on now with 2 of their top 3 arguably players out, and Jimmy and Bam, to play at this level. And look, Chicago's shorthanded too, but they've got some talented players, and Vucevic and Zach LaVine still healthy and playing along with Lonzo Ball, and Miami rising up to the task and just getting a great overall performance again by this team after a solid one against Milwaukee in the last game.
So the Heat will take 2 of 3 on their first 3-game homestand of the season. This is 22-year-old Marko Simonovic, 6'11", out of Montenegro, started his professional career in Italy back in 2015. He's played in Italy, Slovenia, and Serbia. This is his 3rd game. He's only logged 8 NBA minutes prior to tonight. It's 111 to 89. 211 to play. Miami headed to 5 games over 500. Vincent streaks in and scores. Gabe Vincent, 8 points tonight. Always workmanlike, always giving you the great effort defensively tonight. 2 points with 8 assists. That's good for Dotson. Important for him. So Gabe Vincent, season high, 8 assists tonight. Garrett. Nice pass for the Apollo triple. Kaboom. So KZ Apollo with 8 points in the quarter. A couple triples in this quarter. He's got 10 points off the Heat bench tonight.
Yeah, he's been solid defensively, a little shaky on the offensive end to start, but his finish much stronger, making a couple triples going for him. Check that, let's see, where's he at? He is 4 of 10 overall now from the field.
Strus.
I'm eating, Justin. I'm eating.
This is Jurtseven. Oh, Muscle Beach was the paint for Omer. He powered it up and drew the foul. This is one of the highest scoring games of the season for Miami. Remember, they scored 137 in the season opening 42-point win over the Bucks. They had 129 in an early season road win at Memphis and 125 in another early season road win at Dallas. This is the most points Miami scored since they put 117 on the board in LA in an overtime loss to the Lakers back on the 10th of November. So 118 on the board makes it the highest scoring game since November 6th against Utah. And when you consider who the Heat are playing without, I don't care who's on that Bulls roster, think about all the players the Heat are missing. They did have enough. Under a minute left in this game. Oh my, a block shot there against Tyler Cook, the third-year pro out of Iowa. Cook played 28 games with the Pistons last year. This is only his second game of this season.
Akpala timed that well without fouling, waited, and then was able to commit with that right-hand swat.
McKinney. Jurtseven with a rebound. Heater plus 17 in the rebound department. Garrett, foul by Alize Johnson.
Another strong cut. This time it's Garrett. Jurtseven top of the three-point line straight away, finds him on the move. He'd have been really consistent in timing their cuts, just on time to really throw off the defense and get guys on the move, either for layup opportunities or drawing fouls.
37 assists tonight for Miami.
Hey, I see some movement in the store. Don, Vincent, Justin, thank you guys.
Ties.
I'm almost done here.
The fourth most assists in a regular season game in franchise history. This franchise in its 34th season of operation. And you're witnessing one of the great assist games they've ever had. Ball knocked out of bounds. Stays with Chicago with 16 seconds left in the game. So the Bulls will fall to 17-10. They're headed home to play the Pistons on Tuesday. Billy Donovan hoping to get DeRozan and Kobe White and all those other players back out of the health and safety protocol. Dotson, nope, put a foul. Heat will improve their record to 16-11. Miami will move within a game of the Bulls and a game of the Bucks. They are 2.5 behind Brooklyn. The Heat strengthen a little bit their hold on fourth place with Washington's loss, but Cleveland is on their way to winning. A minute 35 left in their game. Cavs up 112-101. So the Cavs will stay right behind Miami. The Heat will go to 16-11. The Cavs will be 16-12, which sets up Monday's big game in Cleveland.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting game, particularly after the way Cleveland handled Miami most recently. Brings that power in the front court. And let's see if Miami can continue to play fast with this group and unselfish and make it a much better result.
Look at us. We're already looking ahead to Monday. This game is already just finished. The Heat win it by 26. An impressive win. Miami never trailed. The Heat scored 39 in the first quarter, 32 in the fourth quarter. One of their most one-sided victories of the season. They take a 2-0 lead in the season series with the Bulls. They've now won 9 of the last 11 matchups with Chicago. We will see the Bulls twice more, but tonight we say goodbye to them after a 118-92 Heat victory. And what a performance from so many different Heat players. Kyle Lowry, 16 points, 14 assists. Dwayne Dedmon, a season-high 20 points with 12 rebounds. Duncan Robinson, a season-high 26 points. He went 5 of 9 from 3. Tyler Hero had 17. Casey Okpala had 10. Gabe Vincent had 8. PJ Tucker, 8 points. And
All right.
11 rebounds. John, and another total team effort for Miami.
Yeah, really impressive.
Yeah,
to
buddy.
build this one on top of the Milwaukee Bucks victory the other night with Giannis coming back. He shorthanded again, and you know, they manhandled it physically, defensively, were so good against the Bucks. And again, tonight, another great defensive performance. The Heat shot the ball extremely well beyond the arc to offset some of those free throws where they were going to not get the attempts with Jimmy and Bam out. And then they got some unexpected performances in terms of some offense. So really got it done and did what they had to do to build and get another win.
Kyle Lowry has stepped into the winner's circle right alongside Christian Hewitt. Great job, Kyle. Let's send it down to Christian.
Thanks so much, Jason. Great to be here in the winner's circle. Kyle, I know you're wearing your mask tonight. Kind of a bizarre start with all the players in the COVID protocol safety. But this game tonight was just so hard fought and won. What do you think contributed to this win, and what's changed over the past 2 home games for your team?
We're just playing well together. You know, we're making shots, and we're just figuring things out. We're not trying to do too much, and we're all kind of figuring out what our roles are going to be, and just continue to get better, and you know, just try to protect home.
You had an incredible game tonight, a double-double. You tied your career high for assists there in the first half. You were diving in the stands, Kyle. You've really been sacrificing your body, especially in tonight's game. How important is it for you to lead by example?
It's super important. I mean, these guys count on me every single night to go out here and play my best, and for me, it's just going out there and doing my job at a high level and trying to continue to help us win and get better and help everybody around us.
You did your job tonight at a high level, and you've got to do it again now on the road for 4 games. You're going to your hometown of Philly. I know it's going to be tough, but what's the mindset heading into that road trip?
We got Cleveland, who kicked our butts here last time, so we're going to continue to worry about Cleveland right now. But right now, just continue to, you know, stay healthy, recover, and go from there.
I know you got a little guy, but I got to get a comment from you on that Dedmon dunk and Max Strus. How great were those dunks there at the end of the game?
They were cute. They were cute for those guys, but Dedmon missed one in the first half, so that didn't count. It was a makeup.
Well, I love that your boys are here tonight. I hope you have some fun celebrating with them.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks, Kyle. All right, a great win for your Miami Heat and for Kyle Lowry.
Yeah, buddy.
Improved to 16 and 11. So many assists here tonight by your Miami Heat, a total team win, and we are going to have so much here on Valley Sports right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Oh.
At Vanguard, you're more than just an investor. You're an owner with access to financial advice, tools, and a personalized plan that helps you build a future for those you love. Vanguard. Become an owner.
All right, it's pay-per-view time, baby. All right, let's see. Justin bought. Oh, I thought you bought a Topps Chrome box. Prism Basketball. I think that's the last box I had. I grabbed the wrong product, my bad. Yes, I am, Justin. I don't know how much I'm getting of that yet, though. That products are not going to come out for a while. Products have been getting pushed back, so don't know how much I'm getting of that. Oh, yeah. Believe me. I know about the Bowmans. Let me put this away then. I thought you got a Topps Chrome box. Like, did you?
He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135.5 pounds. Fighting at the champion from Brazil, Julian And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Lone main card assignment for the outstanding 3-foot Jason Herzog. Ricky Palmer is getting the start for round 1. UFC 269 live on pay-per-view is finally upon us. Ali and Paiva +2.
All right, Justin. Let's do this. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time for a personal box. We are going to do a box of 2021 Prizm Basketball Retail from my guy, Justin. All right. So here's the box. Alrighty. And as always, good luck, Justin. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. Anyone watching the UFC pay-per-view? Got the Sugar Show on right now. Oh boy. Big time rookie mojo for my guy here. Come on. There we got a rookie Azubuike green. Got a Deja rookie base Wizards, a silver Powell Mavericks, the emerging rookie insert Jalen Smith, a rookie red wave Zeke Naji Nuggets. That's not numbered. A rookie Vassell Spurs. Rookie Instant Impact Isaiah Stewart. Ooh, that's a good one, I think. Got a Chua, rookie Heat. A green Kevin Garnett. That's not numbered. If this thing was silver or numbered, though, that would have been a big time hit right there. That's the Kobe tribute, if I'm not mistaken. No. That'll do. A rookie Toppin. Knicks. A rookie silver Pritchard Celtics. Man, if that was LaMelo or Anthony, would have been pretty awesome. Sugar Sean O'Malley wins by TKO. What up, Gasper? Got Justin picking up personal box. It's the last box I got. Jackson Silver. Rookie Kenyon Martin Jr. A Red Wave Jimmy Butler Heat. That looks nice with the Heat colors. Green Chris Dunn Bulls. What's going on with you, Gasper? We got Geoff Petrie, the silver autograph. I'll be honest, I've never heard of this person. That was way before my time. Vassell Spurs rookie. Got a rookie Winston for the Wizards. Ilya Sober, silver Bucks. Nice. An emergent silver rookie Tyrese Maxey. If only that was LaMelo or Anthony. Oh, my bad. A rookie base, Josh Green Mavs. Red Wave Curry Mavs. Tyrell Terry rookie Mavs. Come on. Need a big hit for my guy. Nico Mannion, Warriors rookie. A Wiseman rookie instant impact base. That's decent. Come on, big rookie silver. Van Vliet, Raptor silver. Turu, Clippers rookie. Come on, all these silvers teasing. Baisley, Thunder silver. Red De'Aaron Fox, Kings. And the last pack. Good luck, Justin. Got a Poku rookie base. A Najee emerging rookie insert. And a DJ. And that's going to do it. All right, so we got a silver Maxi rookie. That's nice. Autograph was Geoff Petrie of the Blazers. A Peyton Pritchard silver. And a nice LeBron Kobe tribute dunk here. Thank you, my dude. I'll get it out to you. All right. I got another break. The quick pitch random divisions I think is full, and Don also picked up a personal box. I'll do that first.
Free and make it rain with the official partner of UFC.
UFC 269 Oliveira versus Poirier is brought to you by DraftKings. Play free for $10,000 in DraftKings main event pool featuring Oliveira and Poirier. Download the DraftKings app now, sign up with code UFC, and play free for $10,000. By Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. By Modelo Especial. Since 1925, we've proved that it doesn't matter where you come from, it matters what you're made of. Modelo. Brewed for those with a fighting spirit. And by GoPuff, the official instant needs and alcohol delivery partner of UFC 269. Download now. All right, the main event fighter arrivals are brought to you by GoPuff, the official instant needs and alcohol delivery partner of UFC 269. Download now. DC, the champ is in the building.
The champ is here and looking like a champ. Look at that suit on Charles DuBronx Oliveira. I mean, listen, man, the guy is Clark Kent right now with the glasses, but the moment he hits the bottom step in the octagon, the glasses come off and he becomes Superman. The Brazilian Superman, Charles Oliveira. DuBronx, man, I can't wait now for this main event.
And of course, for Charles Oliveira, he has accomplished the goal he set out to accomplish. But man, a win over that man would be big. Poirier trying to complete his mission tonight.
This guy holds a special place in my heart, John. He's from my hometown. He is a special human being for all that he does for the community in Lafayette. He is a guy that truly believes that he can become the champion. And this is his chance. When you've had multiple opportunities, you got to take advantage. Big night for Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And the whole city of Lafayette is on edge waiting to see what happens.
And man, has he been a picture of focus all week. These props to watch are available over on DraftKings. Sign up today using code UFC. DraftKings, you can bet on it. So a lot of different ways you can play here. Over under 2.5 rounds. Slight tick on the juice for the under. If you like either guy to win by decision, that pays out at 6-1. If either guy gets a finish and you can pick the correct side, that is also plus money, as is either guy to win by submission or knockout. All right, well, confident his move to the flyweight division will result in another world title. Cody Garbrandt is jumping right into the deep end of the pool for his 125-pound debut. Comes against New Zealand's Kai Kara France.
The move to flyweight has been discussed since my second UFC fight. I was never the biggest bantamweight.
A fighter who seems destined for superstardom.
But I found a lot of success in bantamweight.
He's immensely talented. By far, the hardest hitting guy in the division.
Oh, that'll do it!
Stayed there, paid off, became world champion. Now it's time for a new challenge, a new division, and a fresh start. And that's why I'm dropping the weight division and proving that I belong at 125. It's a tough division. There's a lot of amazing skilled fighters in there, but it presents so many problems to these flyweights that they never faced.
I don't think there's a man faster in the sport.
You can't teach these types of things. To get that type of hand speed and to follow it up with that type of power, that's a God-given gift.
My goal's always been to be the best, whether weight class I've been at. So I'm going to definitely bring in, we're going to knock out some of the speed, just that style.
Oh! At the horn!
Flyweight should be very worried.
Oh my God.
Cody No Love is back!
He's trying to reinvent himself at flyweight, but it hasn't always worked out for the guys coming down. They think they can bully us and show their speed, but everyone's fast at flyweight.
Enter Kai Kara-France, representing City Kickboxing there in New Zealand.
I don't think it's an easy equation for anybody to solve.
You know, Cody's exciting. He never backs down, even when he gets hurt. He always swings.
Oh! He's so fast. One of the true knockout threats in this division.
Timing's everything. And he had his time. You know, he was the champ, but now it's my time.
Wow! Big right from Kai Kara-France! Beautiful right hand!
I respect him. He's got good skill. But when a former world champion comes in a new division to take over, and he's a pawn that's been sacrificed. And I have to treat it like that.
Oh! Almeida's out! Almeida's out!
I want to make you realize that this isn't just a walkover fight. This is my ticket to a title shot. This is my whole life's work, all into one fight. I want to put the pressure on him, take him into deep water, see what he's made of, and then walk him down and put him away.
Oh, he's stuck in walk up! Oh my God, a front!
Everyone has these questions and these what ifs. Can the power transfer down? You know, the cardio is cut all the way.
All right, so Don, are you here? Yeah, I don't want to open this up if he's not here. I don't see Don in the chat. So I guess we can wait until he comes back. And in the meantime, do the random divisional.
Had in his mind for a while. It was supposed to go down last year for an actual title fight on a win streak. So it's now just the right time for him to be fighting at 125 pounds.
He also said that Rock fought fight in May. He was just exhausted in the fight, and initially, of course, he had wanted to move down prior. His timing is better now, and it is all systems go for Cody Garbrandt as he tries to make a statement. Proudly repping off the New Zealand and City Kickboxing. Here is Kai Kara-France making the walk for his 8th UFC appearance. And Daniel, he has certainly been motivated by this challenge against a former UFC champion. He's the right guy. He is the incumbent in this weight class, and he's looking to prove a point to Cody No Love tonight.
He has a point to prove, not only to Cody Garbrandt, but also to us. He goes, don't count me out again, boys. He said, because I'm never out of a fight. Because you guys remember in the last fight against Mark Reed, he got hurt and he was the guy running back the whole time. He got up and finished the fight with about 5 seconds left in the round. striking, unbelievable confidence in himself and his ability, comes from a fantastic team of fighters, and just truly believes that this is his moment to break out. But yes, he has something to prove to Garbrandt. But he also said, remember, hey, DC Joe Rogan, you guys better not count me out. I said, we won't do it again, my friend.
Voltarine is a savage grappler, and Voltarine had him in a terrible position, but he got up with just a few seconds left in that round and started throwing missiles. He did it. It was amazing. Yeah. It was a beautiful, beautiful knockout. I love this fight because I love this test for Cody. If we're going to find out how the former bantamweight champion really fares at 125 pounds, you want to see him against an elite fighter and a guy who shares similar skill set.
Yes,
that is Kai Kara-France.
That's the key point. Finding the matchup that we can see what he has, right? Because one of the knocks on Cody lately, as he hasn't been able to really take the clean shot. But he showed the Rock he can still take a shot. Yeah. Let's see how he holds up at 125.
Look, Rock can crack, and he's one of the best boxers in the sport. And the fact that he went 5 rounds with him and didn't get stopped, that shows me he can still take a shot. And I don't say there's anything wrong with Cody in that fight. I'd say Rock is that good.
And Kai Kara-France fought the champ Brandon Moreno in 2019, dropped him at least once in that fight. So Kara-France believes if he can make a statement against Cody Garbrandt that he is going to factor prominently in that flyweight equation moving forward. He's been at this a long time. New Zealand wrestling rep. Got a scholarship back in the day to go to Thailand. And as you see there, the fight odds brought to you by DraftKings. Sign up now using code UFC. He is a slight underdog, plus 110 tonight against the divisional newcomer, Cody No Love Garbrandt, the minus 130 betting favorite. With that matchup, we are ready to go with Cody Garbrandt's UFC flyweight debut. It comes against 6th-ranked Kai Kara-France. Kara-France is 28. Cody Garbrandt is 30. Garbrandt with 4 inches in height. But interesting that it is Kara-France who will have a reach advantage of 3.5 inches. All right, now for the introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter, holding professional record, 12 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Sacramento, California, he is the former UFC bantamweight champion and the number 7-ranked bantamweight contender in the world, Cody No Love Garbrandt. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 22 wins, 9 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, presenting the number 6-ranked flyweight contender in the world, Kai Kara-France. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
One of 2 main card assignments for Herb Dean. Camila is with us tonight live on pay-per-view for UFC 269. Cody No Love Garbrandt, 12th UFC appearance, but first as a 125-pound fighter, 8th UFC appearance. New City Kickboxing's Kai Kara-France. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Kara-France in black, Garbrandt in blue.
Cody is big compared to Kai. He really does. And that's a sign of getting the weight down the correct way because it goes back on you.
It took a long time for him to do it. Pretty amazing when you think about it. A 7-month journey.
Right. And he's even talked about keeping himself ready to be a potential alternate in January were he to win tonight.
That's serious discipline.
It's really been more cardio output and the fact that he's not a big eater, right? Like he doesn't like food. Helps.
He said that Dr. Mateo took his sweet tooth away. Him and his son used to eat a lot of candy together. And he said
now he doesn't really want it or crave it as much.
Alrighty, let's do this. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for a quick little break. 2021 Mosaic Quick Pitch. Yes, Quick Pitch Baseball. Random Divisions, number 1. Alright, let's... Put that on the screen. Randomizer on the screen, and boom, the divisions and the folks in the break. So we need to random the names and the divisions to see who gets what. I'm gonna go 9 times in the random, and as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. What's up, Justin? Good luck to you and Don in the break. Copy the names. Going 9 times. Here we go. Money shot. 9. Copy and paste. Now the divisions. 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the money shot. 9. Copy. Paste. Let's sort that by names. And let's make it a little nicer there. Boom. Let's take that down. All right, so Don has NL Central, AL East, AL Central. Justin has AL West, NL West, NL East. Wow, Corey Garbrandt just got knocked out. Oh my gosh. That was brutal. He don't even know where he's at right now. Wow, dude, you gotta retire, bro. Grab the wrong box. All right, quick pitch. Here it is. Let me get my little cheat sheet up here. All right, good luck, you guys. Let's see what we have. Has anyone seen Don? Don, where are you? All right. Here we go. Good luck, you guys. Luis Patino rookie. Andy Young rookie. Little Field Vision Mojo. Arenado Cardinals. Kyle Seager Mariners. Jesus Sanchez rookie. Tyler Stevenson rookie for the Reds. Got a blue Dansby Swanson Braves. Number 285. We got Ryan Jeffers rookie. The all-time great Kirby Puckett Twins. These are not numbered, by the way. Well, that was quick. Robert Hassell, Padres autograph. Padres are NL West. There you go, Justin. We got an Andrew Vaughn rookie. White Sox. Jorge Mateo, Padres. The Stairmaster for DeGrom of the Mets. Olivares, Royals rookie. Hayes, Pirates rookie. Bieber, Indians. McKinstry rookie. Kirilloff rookie. Tatis Jr. Padres. We got Josh Bell of the Nationals. That is numbered 1 of 50. Decent. Monte Morrison rookie. We got Ortiz, Red Sox, eyes on the prize. It's over here. Alec Baum, Phillies rookie. Clark Schmidt, Yankees rookie. Luis Gonzalez, White Sox rookie. All right, halfway through. Arihara Rangers rookie. Sanchez Marlins rookie. And a Swanson. David Garcia, rookie. Mr. Kim of the Padres rookie. Mojo. Blake Snell, silver Padres. Leody Taveras rookie. Anderson, Braves rookie. That's a decent one here. Trevor Rogers, Marlins rookie. Got another parallel back there. Center Hawk rookie. Joey Bart, rookie debut, Giants. Pete Alonso of the Mets. That is $285. Let's look this up. We got Dalbec rookie, Red Sox. A Trammell rookie, Mariners. Baez, Cubs. We got Nader rookie. Rooker rookie. Well, all this talk has summoned the great Jared Kelenic. A Bays rookie, India. A Moniak rookie, Phillies. Introduction, Andrew Vaughn, White Sox. A Sam Huff rookie for the Rangers. That India probably going for some pesos. They got Mercedes rookie, White Sox. Davidson rookie, Braves. Marte, D-backs. 2 packs left. Oh. Luis Garcia rookie. Got a Trout for the Angels. So AL West Mojo. Numbered 49 of 50. Huh. Right, last pack. That's a Hayda rookie. Rangers. Cronenworth rookie, Padres. A Contreras rookie, Braves. And a Correa to wrap it up. And that is the break. So a quick recap. We got a Trout, which is to 50. That is AL West. A base India. Well, not bad. NL Central. A Kelenic. That's kind of decent. That is AL West. And Alonso to 85. That is NL East. A Josh Bell to 50. That is NL East. Swanson Braves to 85. Also NL East. And the Robert Hassell Quick Machado. Not numbered. But it goes to the NL West. And that is the break. Thank you all. I'll get it out to you. All right. Any word from Don? Don, where are you?
I beat a lot of good guys. There's another tough guy. I'm gonna smash this kid, and I put 9 victories on 10 fights, and I'm ready for the bet. So only one more fight and I'm there.
Santiago Ponzinibbio.
No problem, Justin. Thank you.
On the internet, he and his friends would watch videos and try to replicate what they were seeing. He absolutely fell in love with the process and knew he wanted to pursue the path of a fighter, but there weren't a lot of options for him in his home country of Argentina. So he picked up and moved to neighboring Brazil, but he was unable to speak Portuguese. He had no money and no work visa. So he lived in a tent on the beach for 5 months, and every day he would walk along the sand looking for someone in a jiu-jitsu t-shirt so that he could find a training partner for the day. All of those struggles sculpted him into the athlete we see before us, one who carries the flag for his home nation as a bona fide contender in the welterweight division.
Thank you, Megan. This man has as much championship hunger as anybody on the roster. Underrated body of work. He's 29-4, 10-3 in the UFC. That says nothing of his 4 wins on season 2 of The Ultimate Fighter in Brazil. And Joe, he has regained his momentum. This guy's going to stop at nothing to fight for the world title, and he's getting closer.
Well, he's had some spectacular victories in his career. Knocking out Neil Magny is a huge one. I mean, won the unanimous decision over Mike Perry, stopping Gunnar Nelson, who was a spectacular jiu-jitsu fighter. Santiago Ponzinibbio he has gotten very close to the top echelon of this talent-stacked welterweight division. And a victory over Jeff Neal, who at one point in time was thought to be the future of the division.
No doubt.
I mean, he lost 2 in a row, but he's still an uber-talented guy, only 31 years of age. So this is a huge matchup for both gentlemen tonight.
And for Santiago Ponzinibbio, he came back from that injury where he was gone for a long time and had a bit of a setback against the Leech. But in his return, he was in a fight of the night and showed that getting back to an active schedule, the durability is still there, all the skill is still there, and as you said, John, the championship desire is definitely still there for Santiago Ponzinibbio.
And to your point, what a response after losing to the Leech as a 3-1 favorite to have that type of spirited effort against Miguel Baeza and set up this fight against Neal. Proudly repping Fortis MMA in Dallas, Texas. Here's Jeff Neal, 8th UFC appearance, started 5-0, has fallen back a little bit. Last time out, went the distance with Neil Magny, cut down from 208 pounds. He has had some health issues. He has had some distractions, pending legal case as of 2 weeks ago. But he is ready to go tonight and put his best foot forward, DC, against Santiago Ponzinibbio.
Well, Jeff Neal is extremely talented. He's one of those guys that when you see him, you gain a real respect for his level of striking, how calm and patient he is. Now, in his last fight against Wonderboy, he couldn't pull the trigger, but how many times have we seen that same story against Wonderboy? Against Santiago, he's very happy and grateful for his opportunity. He believes it's a solid matchup, and he doesn't believe he's going to run. That's the key in this state. He thought Wonderboy is running, but I think he's misunderstanding the style of Stephen Thompson. That's what Stephen does. But he knows that tonight he has a guy in front of him that's going to be willing to engage with him on the terms that he more prefers in the stand-up.
Yeah, Santiago's a much more willing dance partner, but what Wonderboy is he's an elite karate fighter. I think at one point in time, Jeff Neal was thought to be the dark horse of the division. He was a guy that everybody had their eyes on. He has so much talent, so much potential, but losing those 2 fights in a row to Wonderboy and Neil Magny has set him back. But he's still only 31 years old. He's still got a massive potential ahead of him. It's whether or not he can put it together tonight. That will set the tone for the future in the division.
No doubt about it. He is an explosive athlete. Jeff Neal, number 12 in the world. Santiago Ponzinibbio, the Argentine dagger, 14th ranked in the welterweight division. Neal 31, Ponzinibbio 35. Slight edge in height, if you want to call it that, for Ponzinibbio, but it's a 2-inch reach edge for Jeff Hands of Steel Neal. Now here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a striker holding a professional record, 29 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 169 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of La Plata, Argentina, by way of Coconut Creek, Pomona, Santiago, Argentina, and now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, Jeff Hands of Steel. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
Both of these individuals have had serious health scares over the last few years. Jeff Neal's is more well documented. His system was like septic. Ponzinibbio, bone infection that led to emergency surgery. He missed all of 2019 and 2020. They have shown up in each other's bracket tonight. The Fight Clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Ponzinibbio in blue, Jeff Neal out of the southpaw stance in black.
Right away, you see Ponzinibbio try to put him on his heels, not allow Jeff to dictate to him.
All right, folks, what are we doing next? What are we doing next? I don't see any changes in the store. We're losing viewers.
Yeah, that was huge. He changed his nose. Right?
He definitely did.
But Neal's always been just very clever and so patient, knowing when to explode and move. But Santiago, a real warrior, and has some serious knockout power. And what he went through, the 2 years off like that, dealing with real life-threatening injury,
that can really wear on the desire to even be in there, right? To try to keep your faith in the midst of all that speaks to who Santiago Ponzinibbio is, especially when he's got a job. It's not like he wasn't working.
Right.
He's very smart, calls fights for the Spanish UFC team.
Last case of black that I got. Yes, sir. This is my last case of black.
8 seconds gone by round 1. Nemiroff, bold character since 1872. Inside leg kick for Ponzinibbio. Starting to slip on that Monster Energy logo a little bit.
And you watch Jeff Neal, and I asked him before his last fight about almost being the standard bearer for Supporters MMA. He's had a lot of high-level success. They've had great fighters, but to be in there with Wonder Boy and to fight in the way that Jeff Neal has fought, he said he took a lot of pride in that because he loves his team and loves his trainers and all the guys that he trains with. So to represent that team on the biggest stage in the third fight from the top on the pay-per-view means a ton to him.
UFC veteran Ramiz Brahimaj, the gifted grappler, among those in the Fortis MMA corner of Jeff Neal tonight. Neal's gone to that left high kick a couple of times.
They've both been warned multiple times for keeping their fingers back towards them opposed to towards the opponent.
Oh, spinning back fist attempt from Ponzinibbio misses. All right, this coach's game is brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila. Here's the General Safe Saud.
Hands first before legs. Yeah. Did it beat by himself?
You know what you need right there? 22 laser. Yup. Add on there when he backs up. You're crushing him with speed. Don't stay in front. Don't stay in front. You see it. Nice. Watch out. He's going to try to steer you to the right hand, Jeff. Right side flank, Jeffrey. Nice job on the footwork, Jeff. Nice hook.
Great connection between head coach and student Jeff Neal and Safe Saud.
Jeff's a tremendous counter striker. Every time Ponzinibbio enters, you see Jeff throw that little right hook as he slides off to his right.
Yeah, solid defense by Neal as well. And Santiago is trying to find his timing, trying to find those openings, but so far Jeff Neal has not been a willing dance partner. He's not been standing right in front of him.
Dean Thomas, good start for Jeff Neal.
Yeah, and the one thing that Jeff Neal's doing so brilliantly.
Rover. What up, Rover?
Of Santiago's foot. That puts him in line to give him all of his offensive weapons. Watch him do it. As soon as he steps in, right on the outside of Santiago's foot.
Well, that's the foot battle that's so important when you have a southpaw and a conventional guy. The guy that controls the foot battle, the guy that can have the foot on the outside, opens up the strike. A lot of times when we have this foot stance, though, it's going to be the backhand that leads.
Santiago's such a warrior, though. I mean, look, he is trying to make this a dog fight.
Well, I mean, if you watch his last fight against Miguel Baeza, it was a crazy fight and exactly what you expect against Santiago Ponzinibbio.
He really pulled that fight out in the last round.
Yeah, it was tough.
Well, Mark Smith just resumed the action.
You can hear the cup smack.
We got up to 5. Okay.
Let's take a look at it here. It's pretty clear. Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Should the cup.
Santiago, come over here. Come over here.
No coaching is allowed for a groin shot.
Take your time.
The fighter gets 5 minutes to recover.
You own that. Stay away from that target area. Just move back. Are you good? Watch your fingers. Jeff, watch your groin.
And he keeps
Are you
dropping
ready?
it down.
Let's go. Tom in. Fight.
Fight back underway late in round 1. Ponzinibbio trying to get to work here.
Good inside low kick.
Bro, Angelo, what are you talking about? Ah, I see what you did there. See what you did there.
Shape your legend at EA Sports UFC 4. Get the Prime Icons update for a limited time on Xbox and PlayStation.
Breathe, breathe, sit. Just breathe. Champion, breathe. You got to the fight now. The way you finish this round is the way to go.
All right, Jello.
We need to pull him a little bit. We need to give him a little attitude. It's too much defense. You really start hitting it. Sanjay.
You want water? Yeah. Okay. Listen to me. Pop shots 3 and 4 together. When he tries to twitch you,
Alrighty.
I need you to skate out. Don't stay there. Don't wait for him to absorb the shots.
All right, Angelo, ready when you are, man.
UFC 269 is presented by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now. Round 2 is upon us. Jeff Neal in black, Santiago Ponzinibbio in blue. 2 title fights waiting in the wings.
I got second round. Fight. Both of you, watch the fingers.
These athletes have kept the referee Mark Smith busy. Live odds. Jeff Neal about a 2-1 favorite at present.
Santiago did land those hard shots into the round.
When he picked up on something, he went right hand first, right hook behind it, opposed to trying to land his jab. Oh, it's hard to land your jab when you got a southpaw in front of you.
Strong inside low kicks too by Santiago.
Let me know where you've been here, Angelo.
Jeff Neal bouncing in and out. Beats another.
That was that check, yeah. I made it sound because I know how hard that hurt bad, that inside leg kick when they check it.
And you can see a little bit of a wobble when Santiago put it down.
Fortune favors the brave is brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now. Right hand connection for Ponzinibbio.
This is the kind of fight that Ponzinibbio likes. He wants Jeff Neal to stand in front of him and try to crack with them. And Jeff he's more willing than normal for that.
Yeah. Jeff's clean, though. Jeff's one of those clean guys. When he's fighting at his best, everything is clean, everything's tight. He's not in wars.
But Santiago has a way of dragging guys into a war, for sure. Look at this. Takedown attempt.
Good time for a shot. We'll see if he can finish it.
Beautiful job by Ponzinibbio, shooting double, getting to the single.
Excuse me.
He's going to try to lock his hands here. It's his hands locked. Jeff cannot let his hands lock behind his butt.
Got it.
Yep, got his hands locked. Now Neal's trying to hold that whizzer, drive the forward pressure into Ponzinibbio so he can hip ice. There he is. He hip ice. Hip ice himself right back out of that position.
Impressively done by Jeff Neal to get back to his feet. Did like the strategy switch up there by Ponzinibbio mid-round.
Couple good straight hands there. Straight lefts from Jeff Neal.
I think Ponzinibbio's found something with that right hand, left hook combination.
Just over 2 minutes here to go in round two. Looping left from Ponzinibbio.
There he is. All right, my dude. Here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Go Jesse, and it's time for a personal. I'm going to do a box of 21-22 Chronicles Draft Picks basketball from my boy, Angelo. All right, Angelo. Got 4 boxes to choose from here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So all the way on the left, number 1, all the way on the right, number 4. The number 2. Which would be this one. And as always, good luck, Angelo. Thank you, my dude. So this being your 3rd Chronicles box, that is an entry into the holiday promo. Thank you, man. All right, here we go. Well, okay, that is a good start. A Jalen Green /99. Nice start right there. All right. Your boy Duarte. Scotty Barnes, Franz Wagner. All right, relic is Brandon Boston Jr. /99. All right, next, Day'Ron Sharpe, 1/1. Hey, nice sneaky 3-color patch on that. Alrighty. Nice Mobley. 1099, Jaden Springer. What about it, Justin? Did you make like $1 million off of it? If so, don't forget to tip your bartender. You know what I'm saying? There we got Ayo Dosunmu. Rated rookie to 149. Well, Justin, that's a tough question. All right, triple relic to 189, Josh Giddey. Yeah, I don't know how to answer that one, Justin. You got me there. Any ideas, chat? Justin had a Soda Kaboom, wondering if you should get it graded and by whom should it be graded by. All right, next card, Isaiah Miller to 49, the autograph. All right, what else? Oh, Jalen Green XR. Cunningham Recon. Wagner Gala. Wagner Mosaic. And the last card is a Keon Johnson Rookie Silver. And that is going to do it. All right, so to recap, got the Johnson Silver here. Dosunmu to 149. Springer to 99. And a green to 99. Relics, we got Giddey 199. Boston Jr. 99. Autographs, Isaiah Miller to 49. And a 101 RPA for Day'Ron Sharpe. And that is going to do it. Thank you, Angelo. I'll get it out to you. Well, I hope that Day'Ron Sharpe gets some moolah. Sorry, Rover. That could have been better.
Exciting to watch. Makes him a fan favorite, but tough on the skin. Yeah.
He must have got hurt by something in there because he is way off balance.
Neal's trying to put his punches together late in the fight.
But that's what Jeff Neal can do whenever he lets his strikes go.
Right.
He's so accurate. Look at that. Beautiful straight lefts.
And now it's Neal who is pulled away. Or ahead, I should say.
Who does he play for, Day'Ron?
It's been a great third round for Jeff. His activity has allowed for him to really start taking two Santiago.
Yeah, you're like a 130-point game away from cashing out on that.
Final 10 seconds. Oh, Ponzinibbio opens up.
Again, that inside rotate, that leg is off. And if you saw it, then you barely put that leg back down once you get kicked.
For the Nets.
Ponzinibbio go the distance. Tonight's fight replay is brought to you by Anuel AA, Real Hasta la Muerte.
This inside low kick was
Yeah, he's probably not going to get any playing time.
a big technique. It is a nice head kick by Jeff Neal. Ponzinibbio with a right hand, left hook combination, the left lands. There's a nice jab by Ponzinibbio. And this is the one takedown of the fight. Got those hands together, completed it. There's a beautiful left from Jeff Neal. And another left. Straight left down the pipe for Jeff Neal. And again, he doubled up on it.
It's just that backhand in the southpaw stance that gets there a lot quicker than the jab. Because of the foot placement, he lines them up towards the left, and he landed it over and over again, especially the third round.
Ponzinibbio showing off his warrior spirit once again. Only one of these guys is going to enter 2022 with a winning streak. And there is not a whole lot of margin for error in the top 15 at 170 pounds. Another big fight coming up, of course, in that division next weekend with Wonderboy Thompson and Bilal Muhammad. Looks like Said Saud got the volume he was looking for out of his pupil there in that third and final round. Inside the numbers now, significant strikes landed, 17 apiece in round one. Slight advantage for Ponzinibbio in round two, and then Jeff Neal coming on strong in that third and final round. We'll see if it indeed was enough for him to secure his sixth UFC victory. Long bonus for Jeff Neal came for that aforementioned 2019 knockout of Nico Price. The official decision is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Doug Crosby scores the contest. 29-28, Ponzinibbio. Derek Cleary scores it. 30-27, Neal. And Sally Amanda scores the contest. 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Jeff Hasselstein
I'm here with a very happy Jeff Hasselstein Neal. It was a good one. It was a good one and a close one.
It was a good fight. You know, it's one of those fights I've been waiting on. Somebody take me all the way through the rounds back and forth. You know what I mean? I really need that.
Well, he's the type of guy that's going to stand in front of you and keep constantly coming towards you, put a lot of pressure on you. That's what you expect.
Yeah, that's what I expected. That's what he gave to me. You know what I mean? I kind of threw him off my movement, which I was planning on doing, and it worked well. And I got the dub.
You did get the W. Now, this puts you in an excellent position. You're back on the winning side. Give us your thoughts on the type of opponent you'd like to face next.
Honestly, I'm not in a position to call shots. I mean, that was my first ranked win. You know what I mean? I'm just happy to get my ranked win, and whatever comes after that, I'm ready for it.
Well, sir, you earned this. Enjoy it. Relax. Have a good time. We'll see you back inside the octagon against another ranked opponent now.
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
Good luck to you, sir. Jeff Neal, ladies and gentlemen.
A huge way to close the year for Jeff Neal as he gets it done over Santiago Ponzinibbio by split decision.
Nothing going on in the store.
The free agent Kayla Harrison opting on side here tonight.
But the chat's going though. I like that.
Couple of teammates riding high after big recent victories. David Spade, always a staple of our big paper Cristiano Vaughn. Partially pictured there. UFC salutes our nation's veterans and welcomes our special guests from DAV, Disabled American Veterans, supporting more victories for veterans. Well, January 22nd, the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship bout is set to headline our show from Orange County. Devastating finisher Francis Ngannou faces French standout and interim champ Cyril Gane. And that's not all. Mexican superstar Brandon Moreno looking to defend his flyweight title against a familiar foe, Deiveson Figueiredo. It's all coming your way. At UFC 270, available for purchase only on ESPN+. We are just minutes away from the co-main event, so make sure you grab a Modelo and scan the QR code to enter for a chance to get UFC 270 for free and a virtual meet and greet with a UFC fighter. Still Queen of the Jungle, a lot of accomplishments for one full-screen graphic, 12 straight UFC wins. She has won 9 UFC title fights overall, 6 wins over current or former UFC champions. And remarkably, Joe, despite all that Amanda Nunes has accomplished, she remains high on
All right, well, a filler for Chrome Black.
That's what's incredible about it, because she doesn't have a lot of clear-cut challengers in front of her where you say, well, this fight must happen. It's just a matter of who's willing to get in there and fight her. She is an assassin. I mean, look at this knockout of Ronda Rousey. The way she puts them in the way, just the way she hits them. There's not another woman on the planet that engages in a slugfest like Amanda Nunes. Her power is extraordinary, and her skill level is...
All right, there's a filler for Chrome Black number 5. It's a snake draft, 9 spots total. You get to pick 2 teams for $100. Last case of Chrome Black.
Almost. Those who almost adventured, who almost achieved. Then there are others. The ones who embrace the moment and commit. They calm their minds and steel their nerves with 4 simple words, whispered since the time of the Romans. Fortune favors the brave.
CDK for 1.
Time of the year, and Dana White
8 left.
12 days of Christmas giveaway. This is incredible. He's giving away
Gary B for 1. Billy for 1. 6 left right there.
QR code to enter or go to UFC.com/12 days. All right, these fight odds for the co-main event are brought to you by DraftKings. Sign up now using code UFC. So Amanda Nunes in a familiar spot, -1,000, the betting favorite, $1,000 on Amanda would return $100. On the other side, Juliana Pena is +650, $100 straight wager on Pena to win at any time. Will pay you $650. 6th bantamweight title defense for Amanda Nunes. She also has a couple of featherweight title defenses as well. But
all right, Angelo, I see you. Get this out of the way. All right, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Go Jesse, and it's time for some more personals. 2021 Chronicles Draft Picks Basketball. Gonna do a box with my guy, Angelo. Here we go. All right, Jello. I got 3 boxes. Which one would you like? The left one, the middle one, or the right one? While you figure that out, I'm going to go grab some top loaders. So you're going to go with the middle box. I mean, you might as well buy the other 2 tonight and get your other spot. It'd be a damn shame if those last 2 boxes are gone and you miss the monster. I'm just saying. Yeah, buy the other 2 boxes and get that promo spot. It's a guaranteed winner. You're going to win something. All right. Enough of that. I gotta try, Rover. I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't try. All right. With that being said, good luck, Angelo. Thank you, Isaac. All right. Well, remember, Angelo, I'm off until Tuesday. I'm off until Tuesday. Alrighty. I appreciate you, Rover. Let's give my guy something nice here. Come on, baby. We're going to start off with a parallel here. Jaden Springer, 249. The co-main event about to start. All right. Good luck, my dude. Let's see what we can hit here for you. Big bucks, no whammies, baby. Come on. It's your boy, D-Ron Sharp. All right, Rover. I'm about to make you real nervous. Redemption. I'm gonna let that one marinate. I'm gonna let that one right there marinate. Nice Suggs, 39 of 49. Alrighty. Let's see what's in this one. Your boy Duarte. Scotty Barnes. Wagner. Alright, we got Jalen Johnson to 99. Redemption. I'm sorry, another redemption. Relic to 99. Corey Kispert. Autograph. Justin Turner to 99. Oh boy. Oh, maybe a nice silver or parallel here to a 101 would be very much appreciated. Nice Cunningham, if only it was a silver. Speaking of silver, the rookie silver is Dosunmu. Alrighty. Now for the moment you and I have been waiting for, Angelo. The moment of truth. Oh boy, come on, let it be a big hit for my boy. A Contenders Optic college ticket for James Bouknight. You called it. Bouknight was your first choice. Bouknight or Duarte, and there you go. Ask and you shall receive. You're welcome. Not sure what it's numbered to, but there you go. I'll be honest, I don't know who this is, so you got me there. All right, recap. So we have a Desumo Silver. That's not numbered. Johnson to 99, Suggs to 49, and Springer to 149. Relic for Kispert to 99, and a Dayron Sharp Relic that's not numbered. Autographs, we got Turner to 99, and my man asked for it, and he got it. A Contenders Optic College ticket redemption for James Bouknight. All right. Thank you, Robert. I'll get it out to you. So, dude, are you happy or what? I mean, I don't know. You're kind of quiet. I don't know how to gauge you. But you did put in the chat there, Bouknight or Duarte if lucky. Bouknight was your first choice there. So I hope you like it.
That is watching her mom move mountains and setting a bar so high that she can know that she can be anything in the world. So Amanda Nunes is as motivated today as she's ever been. And tonight she has another opportunity to entertain. And we're all lucky to...
Well, you know what, Rover? You might as well just buy those last two boxes. You might as well do it. That way Cass can sort it and ship it out to you. I'll make sure she throws in one of her t-shirts and have her spray her perfume on there. Hashtag customer service.
But in talking to her head coach and right-hand man, Conan Silvera, he talks all the time about forcing mistakes. Felicia Spencer didn't make that glaring mistake. As such, they went the full 25 minutes, right? Might have won the fight 50-40, but Amanda Nunes is not going to force the finish if a mistake
50-40
is not made. I'm just saying.
That might be charitable.
All right, Amanda Nunes, the incumbent, 33 years of age. Juliana Pena is 32. Amanda Nunes, the taller woman by a couple of inches. Notable that Nunes came in half a pound light, both women with a reach of 69 inches. To get you primed for the co-main event, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Presented by Fellow Commander, the world's most advanced throttle response controller. Start living like full throttle at www.fellowcommander.com. And by Anwell AA and his new album, Los Leyendas Nunca Mueren, available on all music platforms. Our three judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Mike Bell, Chris Lee, and Ron McCarthy. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Connor. This fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a 6'2" fighter, holding a professional record, 11 wins, 4 losses. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall. Weighing in at 135.
Cass will see what she's missing in July. That's awesome.
Number 3 ranked bantamweight contender in the world, Juliana, the Venezuelan Pena.
I hope she wins, man.
And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 21 wins, 4 losses. She stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 134.5 pounds. Fighting out of Coral Springs, Florida, for Bahia, Brazil, presenting the reigning, defending.
What'd you do with that Okoro card you had, J-Mess? You still got it? Dude, I told you that Okoro kid could be really good. I'm happy for him. Yeah, it's an AC, the National.
Two more UFC title fights here in 2021. Juliana Pena looking to spin this MMA world on its axis with a sport-altering win. Amanda Nunes looking to keep things status quo.
Yeah, I'm tired of Nunez. I hope she loses.
Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Juliana Pena in white, Amanda Nunes in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
And Juliana promised to really pressure Amanda.
Maybe try putting it up now. I mean,
that is going to be so important for
what do you got to lose?
Really get some respect from the champion as this fight gets started.
Oh, looks like she slipped in.
No. It's an outside calf kick. Yep. Yeah.
Want to put that soy sauce on there, Angelo?
It's substantial. It's a big difference. Juliana's got to get it in tight and turn this into a brawl. Yes.
You know what you should do, J-Maz? You should ask like $800 for it. That way, when someone offers you like half, you could be like, all right, I'll let it go for $600. And then they'll be like, all right, what about $500? Boom. You were offered $1,000 for it last year. Okay, see, now I don't feel bad for you at all. You know, you make it hard to you make it real hard to root for you, J-Maz. Shame on you, man. Dude, I told you about the Zion. Sell immediately. And you should have sold that Okoro. For $1,000, man, you're just greedy, J-Maz. That's what you're just greedy.
Beautiful job by Juliana turning into a single leg here. She's got to get her head up, start to move to this finish. This is a massive moment for Juliana Pena. She needs to show that she can get this fight to the floor with her on top.
Nunes fights for an underhook.
Nunes got the neck. Juliana's got to be very careful here.
Yep. Amanda will stand and start to feed her hips.
I forgot what they offered. I think they offered him originally $25K for the Zion. I mean, listen, to be honest, I don't think any of us probably would have took that when you could have got easily 40 for it.
Penny's trying to cross over that left leg, the left hook, and scoot her hips. What she wants to do is...
Yeah, what about now, J-Maz? Are you still happy?
She's got to be careful not to allow Amanda to catch her arm with her leg. She's attacking that choke hand there, or the top hand. That'll be very difficult for Amanda to finish if she can't get her hands locked. Good job by Pena, stripping back into her.
Tremendous job by Pena.
Getting to the half guard.
Amanda is, once again, though, feeding her arms through, getting a hold of the neck.
And honestly, Joe, this is good for Juliana. Keep making her grapple.
Right.
Because keep making Amanda transition in these positions, then maybe...
You know, I'll admit it's a little worrisome, you know, what's going on with him, but I think in the end, I think it'll be just fine with Zion. Yeah, I would agree with that, J-Maz. If anything, maybe he comes back after the All-Star break. You know, maybe look forward to that. Comes back at right before or after the All-Star break. Just to prove that he still got it.
And utilizing her butterflies, and she's putting Amanda in a dangerous situation. And Amanda's got to defend that left arm now. Look at her. You see a little bit of concern on Amanda's face. She recognizes it's not.
Well, mainly because he's a professional and that's what he gets paid to do. I mean, you think Kobe, if he's healthy and his team's going nowhere, would want to just ride the bench? No, he'd want to go out there and play. You think Michael Jordan, you think if he was healthy and he could play, even if his team has no chance of making the playoffs, you think he wouldn't want to, at least get in there and play? I strongly disagree with that one, MVP. MVP, you're a bit of a hater, bro. I've noticed that. You're a bit of a hater when it comes to the Zion man. I don't know what he did to you, but Zion's special. Well, J-Mash, I'm just going to leave you alone. Not a hater. I keep it real. Yeah, that's usually what haters say. In fact, that's like chapter 1 of the hater book. Quote, I keep it real. Dude, he is, I'll say, at least he's consistent with the Zion hatred. At least he is consistent. I'll give him that. But I don't know what Zion did to that guy, but man, get over it. Zion reminds you of Greg Oden? Oh, I mean, come on. Not even Greg Oden had as good a rookie year as Zion did. Greg Oden was damaged goods from the beginning. Why are we bringing other players into this? Job is irrelevant. We're talking about Zion here. And only Zion. All right? Not fair to throw John into the equation. Man, these girls are going at it. Because, yeah, I feel, yeah, same draft, but nah, it's still not a fair comparison. Two different, they play two different positions. And, the what if, like, I hate playing the what if game. The woulda, coulda, shoulda. Dude, Ja Morant could very easily be hurt right now. The tables could have easily been turned. Zion could be putting up MVP numbers right now, and it could be Ja with a broken leg. With setback after setback, gaining weight. And people think the sky's falling with that guy. It's the same fucking thing. It doesn't, like, why do we do this to each other? Based on what is actually real, when Zion is healthy and playing, he's dominant. Period. He's baby Shaq. He is a baby Shaq. And personally, I can't wait till he comes back. Man, these girls are fucking beating the shit out of each other.
She's exhausted and she's hurt.
Who's my girl? Oh, J Mess's girl. I thought you said Jesse. I'm like, who's that? Oh, I called it! I fucking called it! Dude, I wish I was a betting man. I would have put $100 on Pena, and I probably would have made a few $1,000s today. Fuck, man.
She did exactly what she said she was going to do. She said she was going to get her tired. Look, she just looked at me and said, I told you. She literally just looked over here and said, I told you. What a dog Juliana Pena is.
The fact that she got her into a stand-up war, and she got Amanda to stand flat-footed, no defense, right in front of her, chin up high.
Amanda just was going.
And that's
it's almost
why
like
they play the games. Tonight's fight
And that's why they play the game, you damn right.
It's almost like she believed that with one of these punches she was going to take her out. But Juliana kept connecting with that jab. Unbelievable.
Juliana just kept throwing, like she just kept throwing, and then you saw the look on Amanda's face change. You saw concern on Amanda Nunes, and Juliana Pena just kept going after her, and then honestly, I mean, I can't say it. I can't talk me to say it, John. But guess what? When it got tough, and Juliana put her to a place that she used to go to, she tapped with no hook in.
Look at this.
I mean, but look at this. The hook's not in. Juliana's just choking her. No hook, no nothing. She literally is just choking Amanda. And before it even got crazy tight, she tapped. Wow.
Wow is right.
Part of it is I still can't believe it happened.
Well, Juliana Pena, and there are her coaches, Mike Valley, Luis Barlow, and for Rick Little, man, lifetime achievement award for him. For them to realize a championship with Juliana Pena, one of the meanest, nastiest women in all of mixed martial arts, and she has slayed the lioness.
Everybody gets got sometime.
Nunes will be back, but this is very much not unlike Holly Holm versus Ronda Rousey. Amanda Nunes walking back into her.
Oh, there's gonna be a part 2 to this. Dude, these girls were going at it.
And we've heard that on a number of occasions in the biggest sports around the world. And Juliana Pena went in there as a massive underdog. She called her shot, John. She absolutely called her shot. And honestly, she showed Amanda something unfamiliar. And Amanda packed up her lunch and she went home.
The official decision is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. To make it official, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 22 seconds of the second round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke. Undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Juliana
That's awesome. That's great for the women's division, the bantamweight division. You know, that opens it up. You know, now we can get new contenders because Nunes was just fucking dominating this shit. You seen that shit, Rara? Dude, I hope you bet on that, bro. I called it earlier. I need to start gambling. Fuck.
Juliana Pena, you just shook up the world.
Yeah. With her baby girl right there. That's awesome.
But you said what you were going to do, and you did exactly what you said.
I told you! Don't undercount
willpower, strength, and determination. It will take you places.
It was a wild exchange. In the second round, when you were hitting her with those jabs, you could see the change.
Oh, snap. Dude, I'm down, vintage. Like, specifically, like with fighting. I feel like I have a good... I feel like I have a good eye for fighting. So I personally think I could make... I think I could make money on this. On fighting. But yeah, as far as table games, I definitely would like to learn how to play poker. Poker would be cool to play, like Texas Hold'em and all that shit. I used to watch like the World Series of Poker. I don't know if they still show that on ESPN, but they used to show those tournaments, and I would always try to understand what the fuck was going on, and I could not figure it out. I could probably play 21. What's 21? Blackjack? I think I know how to play that. And the roulette table, I think I could figure that one out pretty quickly. Baccarat, what's Baccarat? I think I know what Baccarat. I gotta Google it.
In your words, what do you think happened?
Honestly, like, I did everything tonight that I could. I trained very hard for this. But
I trained very hard for the fights.
Fight with the couple days. I thought I was fixing, but come back tonight again. So, yeah, congratulations to Juliana. She's a war. I know that the whole time. But, like, we're going to go back to the gym, train hard, and then come back strong.
What was surprising to you? How did you feel the fight was going to go, and what did you prepare for?
Honestly, it's no surprise at all. I know she's a war. I know she's going to come forward. I know she can get hate and still keep moving forward. I just today, like, shut down. You know, like, I still work a couple of days. I'm going to keep working to get fixed. And soon I'm going to go back to the gym and come back here. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all the cheer. So, I see you guys soon again, okay? Happy holidays. Happy New Year's. And let's go.
I'm sure you'll have a rematch, and I look forward to seeing that. Thank you very much. Amanda Nunes, ladies and gentlemen.
Could she possibly be any more gracious in defeat? You know the Lioness will be back, and Juliana Pena probably felt like she'd have to beat her twice. So those post-fight interviews were brought to you by EA Sports UFC 4. Shape your legend in EA Sports UFC 4 on sale for a limited time on Xbox and PlayStation. Still digesting what we all just saw here in Vegas. I'd imagine for Jared Leto that applies as well. But great.
2K did an update. Zion was 300 plus pounds, so see the way he runs hilarious. He shouldn't even be playable though. Like, that's funny.
Something I didn't get the words, but she was like, she's stopping me.
Glenn Big Baby Davis looking ass. People say it was rigged to get another payday. Well, shit. I predicted it, so I'm just upset I couldn't cash out. Rara, humor me real quick, Rara. If I bet $100 on Pena to win tonight, how much money would I have won?
Incredible result. And now she'll try to defend it, presumably against Amanda Nunes. Fortune favors the brave. It's brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now. All right. With all of that, Rick Little coming over the broadcast booth trying to hear what he has to say.
$100 to win 550 on Pena? Well, shit, I could, dude. I would have put $200 down, and I would have came out with what, 1,100? Yeah, I would have took that loss. I could swallow a $200 loss. It was a quick tap. Oh no, 100% it was a quick tap. But I mean, were you watching the fight, dude? She was gassed. Like, she was going to lose one way or the other. She was, dude, they were throwing hands. They were throwing hands. And in the first round, again, there was a lot of scrapping, a lot of back and forth, but there was also a lot of wrestling. So, dude, they were gassed. Pena just had the better gas tank. It seems like. But yeah, wouldn't be surprised if it's rigged. She's been, Nuna's been running through that division for how many years now? So, you fight long enough, eventually you're gonna take a loss. And today was her day. Yeah, now the next fight's gonna be huge, and it'll be a true pay-per-view. It'll be like a true main event, as opposed to a co-main event. You know what I mean? Yeah, fighting is corrupt as hell. Which is why I think I could make some money on that. They say, to catch a criminal, you got to think like one, Right now, it's O'Malley. O'Malley fought already. He won by TKO. I think that was like the first fight on the main card. But they threw chum at him. They threw some bum at him. So that wasn't that was a bullshit win for O'Malley. Little crybaby ass. I used to like O'Malley, but yeah, I don't like how he looked when he finally took a L. He took it like a little bitch. Now this next fight, Oliveira Poirier, this could be a good one. Poirier coming off a knockout of fucking Conor McGregor. O'Malley hanging out with 69. That's kind of funny. Dude, honestly, I'm surprised that dude's still alive.
Vai ser famoso. Se você acredita, se você realmente quer, vai acontecer.
Yeah, I bet he got hella security. But he can't be making money still. I mean, he's probably getting money off his residuals, but I can't see anybody actually buying his new music. Then again, he probably made enough money already that he could just not work another day in his life and pay for a security detail. Damn, 2 years? That's optimistic. Damn. I forgot Oliveira knocked the fuck out of Michael Chandler. And he's not known for that. He's known as a submission guy. Dude, I was thinking about that just now, Rara. I don't know, man. This is a tough one to call. Two very different styles. Poirier more of a brawler. Oliveira more of a submission artist. But Poirier's pretty well rounded. But Oliveira, I don't know, man. It's a close. I don't know. This is gonna be a close one. I guess I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna make a bold prediction here. My head tells me Poirier, but my heart says Oliveira. Gotta root for my Hispanic people, So I think I'm gonna go Oliveira on this one. Rear naked choke, second round. No, not second round. I take that back. Third round. No, I take that back. Rear naked choke, round number 4. They'll at least get into one of the championship rounds. But at the same time, dude, I don't know. This was close to call. What do you think, Rara? Anyone else watching this UFC fight? I don't have anything going on in the store right now. I'm pretty much just chilling, hanging out with you guys, watching this pay-per-view here.
So much, but if you do want to be in that conversation with the all-time greats, you gotta check that undisputed world champion box. That is what is in front of your fellow Louisiana tonight.
Absolutely, man. A diamond that grew from the swamps of Lafayette, Louisiana. Let me tell you something about Dustin Poirier. A very special human being. The guy is a tremendous father, tremendous husband, a very good man for our community. But ultimately, what makes him so special is his ability to fight. Be in these tough fights, the big moments, and always overcome. Dustin Poirier has been considered since Khabib was born the best lightweight in the world. Tonight he finally gets another opportunity to strap a title around his waist, but this time the undisputed one. Dustin Poirier has tremendous skills, and they will all be tested tonight against Charles Oliveira.
Tonight's prep point is brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest growing.
You're going Brazil, Rara? Well, at least we have the same idea, more or less.
He relishes long, grueling wars. He's not trying to get anybody out of there quickly. He's trying to drag you into deep water and hold you under because he thinks he can hold his breath longer. He's trying to get you to doubt yourself. He's trying to dominate you with his will and break you. That's what Dustin Poirier loves doing. And look good doing it.
He realized an interim title at UFC 236. That was April of 2019. Ran into the great Khabib Nurmagomedov a few months later. But what a build back to this aggressiveness it has been. Massive win over Dan Hooker in one of the best fights of 2020. And then the back-to-back wins over Conor McGregor. Now, this training camp obviously takes on a different tone, Joe, when you're training for somebody like Charles Oliveira. A lot of groundwork. Dustin says his decision-making in those grappling situations tonight is going to be critical.
It is critical. It's everything. You can't make any mistakes with Oliveira, but that goes to the stand-up as well. There's no flaws in Oliveira's game.
All right, the challenger has entered. We now await the undisputed king of the 155ers.
Where's she at, Vintage? Where's she at?
final mixed martial arts walk for Charles Dubois Oliveira, but of course this is the first time he will do so at the undisputed UFC lightweight champion. Joe, he was told at 9 years old that he might not make it. He had a very serious health issue, was told he wasn't going to be able to play sports. So if you think that he is fazed by the higher profile Dustin Poirier, if you think he's just content to
14.
We've seen many times when people have counted him out, where he has been knocked out, he has been stopped by something happened. And when he turned that corner, he started putting it on some of the best fighters in the world. And I think when he really opened up a lot of people's eyes, it's when he absolutely steamrolled Tony Ferguson. Yeah. That's when people were like, what the hell is going on here? Because the way he did it, it was so dominant and so clean that it was just an undeniable thing. And then when he just stopped Michael Chandler after having overcome adversity in the first round, and that was always a knock on him. And the guy still.
Let's see here. That's a nice one, Vintage. That's a nice one. Man, I need you to find me one like that in Miami, man. You got the P411. I don't. I can only read the reviews. Right, we still got people watching. Are we done breaking for the night, though? Oh, yeah, Vintage.
Incredible display of sportsmanship off the top, as we have come to expect from Charles Dubois Oliveira, and perhaps a lot of the success was just in finding the right weight class right after a 7-4 run at featherweight, now 10-1 since moving up with finality to 155 pounds. All right, final UFC championship offering of 2021. The undisputed UFC lightweight championship is on the line. 32-year-olds Charles Oliveira and Dustin Poirier. Oliveira is 1 inch taller. He will have a 2-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for your championship introductions with veteran voice Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. Chairman Stephen Klubeck, Executive Director Bob Bennett. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Cleary, Sal Diamato, and Junichiro Camijo. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean. This championship bout is presented in partnership with DAV, Disabled American Veterans. Thank you for supporting America's veterans. And P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans.
Bullshit. Yep, there are 3 divisions left in the Mosaic Choice Baseball Random Divisional. I think it's like $16 a spot. 3 spots left. Nice, quick, easy break, and it's relatively cheap.
At at 154.5 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut, Florida, by way of Lafayette, Louisiana, presenting the former interim UFC lightweight champion and the #1 ranked lightweight contender in the world, the challenger, Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter holding a professional record, 31 wins, 8 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Charles "The Road" Oliveira.
All right, gentlemen, we know the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. You gotta keep it clean. Tough love, let's do it.
The moment is upon us.
Okay, all right. I see you. Vintage.
In goal befitting a champion. Early right hand gets through for Dubois. Now an elbow from Charles.
Oh, Justin hurt him quick.
The power of Poirier. I mean, the guy hits so hard.
Woo. Oliveira with a good clean right hand.
I see you, Vintage. Thank you, man.
72.
Got some research to do.
Oh, good right left by Poirier. Good knee to the body by Oliveira. And then a front kick to the body.
One thing you can't do if you're Dustin Poirier is load up. And if you're Charles Oliveira, you can't take too many clean shots, man. You gotta be tight, because Dustin will shut your lights out.
One thing that Oliveira does perhaps better than Dustin is he mixes his weapons up. It's not a one-dimensional attack.
Yeah,
Right there, knee to the body, throws a lot of kicks, and you don't know what's coming. It's very multi-dimensional.
High pace through 90 seconds. Already 25 connections for Poirier. Ooh, nice uppercut from the champ.
That's what I was wondering. How soon do we see Oliveira?
Boca is like an hour away. About an hour away. Depends on the traffic.
They don't come from the double leg. They're always around your body, and he uses his length and leverage to get you to the ground.
Look at that. Beautiful job by Dustin of adjusting. Oh, another knee in the body. Those are nasty. There's perfect timing with those knees, too. Straight right, front kick.
Woo, an out left hand.
This is what we've said about Oliveira. Just so crisp in his technique.
Poirier back to work off of his jab. 2.5 gone by round 1.
Oof. Rara, you watching this fight?
And now he switched to conventional to throw the overhand right.
Oh, big right hand on the top. He's in trouble. Oh, Oliveira's in real trouble.
Switch knee to the body for Charles.
Those knees.
Another knee to the body. And the pace. My goodness.
Poirier under 2 minutes in the round.
This is a crazy high pace.
Short uppercut is true for Oliveira, who's already landed 9 times to the body of Poirier.
Oh, beautiful front kick to the liver.
There's a big right from Poirier.
Oh, Oliveira's in real trouble here.
Yeah, but you gotta be very careful. You Dustin Poirier here.
He wisely welcomes Oliveira back to his feet. Poirier with a big deep breath.
He's taking a lot of body shots this round.
Plenty of time to work. Look at this.
Crazy numbers round 1.
Oh, beautiful straight left by Poirier.
Like this is just walking it down now.
The power difference is huge.
Oh! That one snapped Oliveira's head back. Charles counters with elbow.
And Charles with a 1-2. And a kick to the body again.
Well, Oliveira's willingness to just stand in there and take these shots is surprising. You would think he'd be trying to get more takedowns. Poirier is landing big shots.
And there's such a difference in the reaction. Like when Poirier hits him, he gets stunned. But he goes right back in there. Oh my goodness.
Under 30 seconds.
Oh my goodness. Poirier's just cracking him. And he's lining up for a big one. Oh, Oliveira caught him.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy round fight.
This pace is insane.
Nobody can keep this pace for 25 minutes.
That front kick to the body over and over and over again.
What a round! What a start!
Wow. That was incredible.
That was a crazy first round.
My goodness.
Deep breath. Deep breath. Great job. Deep breath. Get the heart right now. Looking good. Looking good. Let's do what we're talking about, okay? Listen, everything right down the middle. You cannot miss this loud for straight shot.
There's a right hand that really hurt Oliveira. Wobbled him. Boom, look at that left hand. And here's a beautiful knee by Oliveira.
He landed a few of these, man. Really good knees in there. But I think this one here might have hurt him the worst. Yeah, this little right hook. Yep, that's the one. That's one of Dustin's best shots.
Wow, those are lands, right? 56 to the head for Poirier in round 1. Diane Davis, longtime boxing coach of Poirier, wants the straight shots here.
Dustin gave him a look. Dustin gave him a look in that corner, Anik.
Round 2 of a possible 5. Could you imagine?
No.
I don't see how this can go 5, but I've been wrong before.
Oliveira's corner wants him to use more front kicks.
Well, that front kick up the middle is an outstanding weapon, and Dustin tends to stand a little square. Oh my goodness.
When they're in tight, Oliveira does a really good job of landing.
Oh, Vintage, I've seen her before, yeah. I have seen her before. She's on my list. She is on my list.
They're taking out for Poirier. Poirier's not careful.
Not a man you want anywhere near your punk side.
He's looking for an armbar. Looking for another plata. He's not high enough on the shoulder.
No, but he's trying to keep Dustin in close.
But he's holding on to the glove in an illegal way.
Yep.
See the way he's pulling the glove like that?
Oh my goodness.
He cuffed his fingers underneath the glove to achieve that position.
There was something to that position that made Dustin roll. I don't know why he would have rolled instead of just keep pulling the arm back.
Didn't seem as though Poirier protested the glove grab.
I mean, we'd have to look at it real closely, but in my eyes, that's what was happening.
What are you trying to do if you're Poirier here, Joe?
Well, either offensively, he's going to let go of that triangle. You can't get offensive with the triangle guard. So we're looking at another cop. Yeah,
He's holding it,
he's holding it illegally. He's got his fingers underneath the cup.
And Oliveira is happy to be right here.
Big elbow. With Poirier holding on to that body triangle, that's essentially
keeping himself in there.
Yeah, just a defensive position.
Right.
Unless the only thing you can get from there with that is perhaps a Kimura, maybe a guillotine, but for the most part, when you see a guy doing that, they're just holding on. And now he's just got a regular closed guard. It's not really a triangle anymore.
And Oliveira wise to just grind all over Poirier with elbows, with his head.
But it's kind of shocking that Poirier's not trying to stand up. Oh, he got tagged again.
So, Vintage, when are you gonna partake on your next adventure?
Knees to the body might have done some real damage. And he might not have the ability to scramble out of this. He's getting beat up here by Charles Oliveira.
This is no good. We have not seen Dustin Poirier controlled on the ground for a while.
Right. And in a closed guard, where he's just kind of hanging on. It's very unusual.
Still plenty of time.
Oh my goodness.
And Oliveira's landing some nasty ground and pound.
These are big shots. Oh, and another one. Ooh. Dustin's in trouble.
He's got to find a way back to his feet.
And he's not controlling posture. Now he's trying.
Nice, Vintage.
He has got to open that
Yeah, dude, I've been thinking about the same, but money a little tight right now.
He's not even attempting to get out of this position. He's not putting feet on the hips. He's not doing anything to get out of here.
Crowd trying to get behind Poirier. Ground control time piling up for the champion.
The crazy thing about this is, for Dustin Poirier, Charles landing these blunt elbows are better than him slicing.
I mean, no, it's cash only transactions, no. Dude, I wish. Oh my god. That would get me in. Oh my god, so much trouble.
If he makes it out of this one.
Dean Thomas, your mic's hot. What do you got?
The only reason why I can think Dustin Poirier won't open his guard is because he doesn't want Charles Oliveira to advance in position. I think he would much rather just ride this round out, lose the round, and then maybe come back in the other rounds, because if Charles Oliveira advances position, we know how dangerous his submission game is. So this might be the lesser of all the evils.
That's a good point, Dean. He told us in our fighter meeting against Khabib Nurmagomedov, perhaps he should have been content to lose the round instead of forfeiting a position that resulted in the end of the fight. So perhaps strategic for Poirier, but a big round two for Charles Oliveira.
Nice job, good deep breath, heart rate down. Win the fight, baby. That's what we want. You want to get this one? Hey, if we get taken down again, we got to make him work harder. You got to scramble, put the feet on the hips, kick the foot back. Yep. No, that was okay. But he didn't work hard enough. Next time we got to make him work.
I need you to hit him right in the stomach and his face. Okay?
You are buying memories. Yeah, trust me. I got a few. I got a few on my list. Got a few on my list. That's for sure.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC. Charles Oliveira has landed 31 of 34 attempts to the body. Corner looking for more where that came from in round 3 and beyond. Round 3 of a possible 5.
If you listen to the corner of Dustin Poirier, Dean was dead on the money. That's what they wanted him to do. They just wanted him to get tired and just don't do anything. Oh, they're good at it. Oh, look at that.
Look at the transition that Charles Oliveira made.
All right, guys. I'm going to call it a night. Appreciate you all hanging out. We did manage to get some stuff done. I'll be off the next couple of days. I'll be back on Tuesday. We do have some breaks coming up this week. I will be throwing those in the store. Probably Monday at the latest. I want to do my best to get those in by tomorrow night. But I'll send an email out and social media posts when I do load up the store. So be on the lookout. There used to be a massage parlor that I used to be a regular at. Don't know if it's still open. I mean, it is Atlantic City, so. So, did I not... Rara, before I get up out of here, Rara, I predicted Brazil would win by... What, was it a rear naked choke? I predicted the 4th round, but it was the 3rd. But I correctly predicted the winner yet again. So that would have made me 2 for 2 tonight. I probably could have made some good money. Damn it! All right, with that being said, everyone have a good night, and I'll see you Tuesday.